Hey, everybody, welcome to the beginning of stream. Glad to have you back. Hello, live intro chatters. How you doing? Hope you guys are having an awesome, almost end of the week. It's Thursday, end of the month, in fact. Somehow it's almost already July. Somehow. We're gonna hit 110 degrees Fahrenheit again in Las Vegas. It's coming. What is the temperature right now? It's 99. And I think yep, we're gonna hit 115 degrees Fahrenheit estimated high on Monday. Wow. That's a great 4th of July welcome in, you know? That's a little warm. But hello, Robot Mystic. What's up? Amra Moon, Mazzello, Northern Nine is back, Aranor, Zakaluka, Chenko Stew, Altisher. The Emperor protects. Hi, Crazy Hawk. Lingonberry getting down. What's up, Naroxen? Dorito says, I thought this streamer only played new games. This is what I talked about a couple days ago. I went through the 5 stages of grief, and I have hit acceptance. This is the acceptance stage. There is nothing else new that I would rather be playing except Diablo 4. That's the only new thing I care about right now. So I've hit acceptance, and I'm going back and looking through the things that have just slipped through the cracks over the years. And this is one of those things. We're gonna play Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 today, if the game is cooperative. I've been having some difficulties getting it set up. Apologies for being late today. This might be a short stream if things go poorly, or I'm gonna have to pivot and do something else. Because I've just had some technical issues with it. So we'll see what happens. I don't think it likes alt-tabbing very much. Which, it's a game from 5 years ago. 2018, we were able to alt-tab in games, so I don't think that that's necessarily an excuse, but it is maybe a forewarning. But hopefully we can actually celebrate the Emperor, Warhammer, the weakness of our flesh, and all that stuff by jumping back into the Warhammer universe, listening to some Mechanicas right now, which was a really fun game. I don't think we ever got to finish it, but we did play a good bit. Played at least a few streams. If we're lucky, then Battlefleet Gothic will have a decent soundtrack too. I just hope it runs. So if you don't know what the tech issues are, well, it's crashed a couple times at the main menu, and I can't figure out. I think alt-tabbing might be causing it. So, not a great start. It seems to somehow be related to OBS. So I might have to play with some things while actually being live to make it work the way that I want it to. I'm gonna give it my best shot though, damn it. I've been meaning to play this for a long time. I've owned it for a while. There we are. Hello. I can see you now. The reason why I've put it off for as long as we have, primarily just I was a little bit intimidated, I guess, maybe difficulty. So that's kind of worn off, I would say, in the last couple days, because learning how to play CDDA on stream sort of makes other games less intimidating to try and learn. Maybe more approachable. But I wanted to switch it up and do a little variety today. Scope out some other waters. dip our toe in. Recent Steam reviews have also noted crashes. You might not be alone. Uh-oh. I was hoping it was specific to me. Uh-oh. Currently unplayable due to constant crashes. This is posted 2 days ago. Game keeps crashing mid-battle. Had to reset video drivers afterwards. Still crashes too bad. Oh no! Did I just get on the Titanic of streams? When I finally decide to play this, and these reviews are from literally today and 2 days ago. Like, I could have played this at any point in the last 5 years, and it would have been a fine experience, and then all of a sudden, unplayable, seeking refund due to endless crashes after a few minutes. Supposed fix didn't work. Oh dear. Well, chat, this might be the biggest debate in the history of stream debates. I honestly, like, okay, I think it was just coincidence then the first time it crashed, because I had just opened OBS and it started to show up on the screen and then it crashed. I was like, huh, must be a hook compatibility issue. So then I opened it again and then kind of messed with some settings and then opened OBS again, kind of left the office, came back in, and it wasn't on the screen anymore. So because I'd alt tab both times. So I think I just did a correlation equals causation in my brain. So this might be problematic. I shouldn't, like, on the one hand, I guess I could have researched it more. I just thought it was like, oh, oopsie. This is a coincidence and not a widespread issue. But yeah, there are like at least half a dozen reviews saying that it's just crashing. Kind of seems like something is messed up with the DRM, but I'm no expert. Even the single player is unstable. Well, interesting. This is why he doesn't play older games. What a world. CDDA crashed a few times, but it had autosave, and it was infrequent enough that it didn't matter. If that can handle it, then Gothic Armada should be able to handle it. I'm willing to turn the game on, but I'm now fully expecting it to immediately crash. The developer of this game was Tindalos Interactive, published by Focus. Tindalos, I don't know what else they have made, but it does have like it does have the anti-cheat software baked in, so maybe that's part of the problem. Damn, this game's supposed to be really fun too. Like everybody enjoys it. I was itching for some like ship battles and some broadsides just opening up. We'll give it a try, but if it confirms our biases, expecting it to crash, we're gonna have to just figure something else out to do today. Which I do have a couple of other games. They're just wildly different in terms of theming. I mean, we could always actually play Mechanicus, I guess. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah. Hold your breath, Zillion, for the Warhammer stream. Just hold your breath. Normally you say don't hold your breath, but this time you have to hold your breath. Whoa, Twitch is telling me the stream is intended for certain audiences. Are you the certain audience we're looking for? Are you the audience? I hope so. But yeah, they have a new automatic rating system. I don't really know the ins and outs of how it works. I know that it automatically flags games based on their ESRB, so I know, I guess, a little of how it works. But I'm pretty sure, maybe chat can help me with this one. If you've seen the like mature content warning for a given game and clicked through, do you have to click through on subsequent games? Or is it every single time a mature content game stream comes up, do you have to click it again? I'm curious if If it's a one and done or not, basically. If you hear any thrumming vibrations right now, it's coming from outside. There's some rumble in the streets. I've never had to click through, it just shows a warning. I've had to do it once, seems like one and done. I clicked one time on a different stream a few days ago. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. I think you have to like flag your account by clicking through on a mature content warning at least once, and then it probably just remembers it, and then you get the kind of little warning that just disappears, as my understanding. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that's what you guys were seeing before that's what I claimed. Put on dog cam and go take a nap. Easy fix. Midas cam is still on its way. I'm gonna do it sooner rather than later. I promise. I promise we will have a temporary. Okay, like I gotta set expectations appropriately. This isn't gonna be like a permanent fixture where every single stream there is a Midas camera. There is going to be a camera that is going to, we're going to use it for a Midas cam, but also I need to use it to do Microsoft Flight Simulator again. It can't do both. Midas can't fly the plane. And also, there's just going to be like a camera pointed over there on the ground. Why not? Well, the main reason is I don't know if there's I have a few specific connections that have to reach the computer. You know, it has to plug in here, right? But yeah, it'll be like it'll be a Midas camera that maybe you can enable with a certain input from chat, you know? Why do you need a camera for flight sim? Because I have a full flight joystick, throttle, and rudders. So I like to put those in the frame so that people can see the actual simulation, even though it is not necessarily plane accurate. Because I think it's a they don't use the A10 Warthog flight stick in commercial airliners. You know? So it's not 100%, but it's still part of the simulation. Did they ever add a Warthog to Flight Sim? They do have like actual jets now, but I don't think they have a Warthog. However, there is a Steam sale right now, and there is a A10 Warthog's actual simulator that I've always wanted to do, except I know that you have to read a literal how to fly a plane manual in order to do that. That being said, there's really no reason for me not to buy it right now, because it's on sale for, is it $7.50 right now, or is this a different thing? That's an A10A. The A10A is only $7.50. How many A10s are there? I'm scared of DCS. It's a lot to take in. Yeah, DCS is a lot to take in. They have a ton of content. It's overwhelming. And if you pick any given plane, you basically just have to like start reading a book. Let's see, A10. All right, they have a lot of A10 DLC. They have Advanced Aircraft Training Qualification Campaign, Basic Flight Training Campaign, the Enemy Within 3.0 campaign. So the A10C2, and there's the A10C as well. I have no idea what the difference in these are. Yeah, there was a Halo Pelican in Microsoft Flight Sim. But yeah, I think as far as that goes, That would be one of those things that is too complicated to learn on stream and too boring to learn off stream. So I haven't committed to it yet. Some of them have like bad reviews as well. It's crazy how many of these little micro DLCs they put out, and they only have like 5 user reviews each. Like some of these A10 ones, it's like $13 with 5 reviews. Mixed reviews, 35 of them for the basic flight. It's not good when your basic flight training campaign has mixed reviews. Doesn't paint a good picture, but yeah, they have like so much random stuff. It would be fun. I would enjoy trying it, but maybe pick something easier. If you don't know what we're talking about, we're talking about this, actually. I can simply show you. DCS. You have to buy like individual vehicles because they are like full cockpit sims. This is not doing a great job of showing the cockpits, but you can talk on the phone. You could be the air boss. But yeah, look at these. Look at these. Oh, this is the one I put on my wish list. Okay, because this is like the A10C2 tank killer. This is like the OG. What people think of when they think of DCS, I think. And it's still $40 on sale. Because this is the flight stick that I have. Is there a cockpit view, please? In your cockpit simulation game? Yeah, but it doesn't show the joystick. Well, I have the actual controls, the throttle and the stick for this specific plane. And that's what I was playing Flight Sim with. And it worked really well. Like it's high construction quality. This guy doesn't have the entire cockpit set up. Dune Ornithopter too. Oh yeah, I saw that promo for the Dune Ornithopter. But yeah, I would like to actually go back to Flight Sim this year. I can think of a number of implementations for that because I want to do some more of it before the next one comes out. So there's actually a motivation. There's an external impetus to play Flight Sim again because they've announced a new Flight Sim, which is weird to me. Like, to me, Flight Sim is the kind of game that only comes out once every 10 years, and they're just releasing another one, which is bizarre. At least that was my initial reaction. And then I kind of watched what they're doing with it, and I understand. As long as they can do it well, then it makes sense. Because my understanding is all of the like store content, or like 95% of the store content for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is transferable. So any of the content I've purchased off of the in-game shop will just go right over. What are they doing that's different? We could just watch the trailer. It's easier to just watch it than explain it. But basically they're doing a lot of stuff where there's like jobs. There's like objectives. And it's not necessarily just like, you know how people were putting on the third-party apps where you like kind of had goals made money? I don't think that they're actually copying that per se, but there's like, you'll see. We'll just watch the trailer real quick. It's like 2 minutes, and I'm very excited about it. This is like I'm going all in. You understand? Like when Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 comes out, I'm going all in. That's hype meter is very high for that. So I have something to be excited about. Just gotta wait till next year. Here we go. Let's pause Mechanicus. Boop. You'll see very quickly. If you don't know, if you've never seen Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, then maybe you'd be like, I still don't know. But if you watched any of our 2020, then it'll be very clear what's different. And I do trust Asobo. They've earned some trust. Yeah, aviation career. So there's like wildfires, and you can fly one of the like fire fighting rescue vehicles, like pick people up in rescue choppers, search and rescue. Got like an oil rig out here that you can probably land on with a heli, little support boat. Helicopter cargo transport. I love that kind of stuff. We got air ambulance, EMT rescue, crop dusting. Mountain rescue. Be a skydive pilot. Do not fly that close to the skydivers, okay? That's scary. Construction. Hang on, let's back that up real quick because that was gone in a blip. Look at that dude carrying like a power pole. There's a plane inside the plane. Okay. We need a new plane emote somehow. That's like big brain plane. I don't know. There's some material here for like a 5-head. Yeah. Look at this. Cargo transport. Landing in like Antarctica. VIP charter. Plane racing. Glider pilots. That's a tornado. There's a tornado. What the hell? Okay, well, there you go. There's an A10 right there. Like, I didn't remember that from the trailer, but there you go. My my Warthog flight stick has a new home. Blimps! Dude, they showed blimps for like... Okay, this is hilarious to me. I want to do like a full... We're going to do like a full-ass flight inside of a blimp, and we're just going to like hover around. We're going to be going like 15 miles an hour. It's going to be like a 9-hour IRL. It's going to be so much fun until you realize, oh, well, yeah, we're just up here and we just go, I guess. Excuse me, that's a rigid airship, not a blimp. Excuse me. Okay, well that's a hot air balloon. All right, so just take what I said, apply it to this. All right, just relax. The sky is calling. But yeah, like there's a lot of stuff in here. My fear, my if I had any doubt, it's that these are gonna be something that's like kind of a MMO side quest where it's fun to do the first like 2 times and then it's like, eh. So that's my only concern if I had to be like devil on the shoulder is like how many times like there has to be a supporting structure around these missions, I think is the main thing. Like it can't just be, you know like the challenge landings in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 right now where it's like go to this airfield and you use this plane and see how good of a landing you can make and we'll give you like a rating where it's abstracted. If they can actually make this part of like a overarching campaign, if they build the groundwork, modders will be able to fill it out, I'm sure, but that's not an excuse in any game. Like, you can't expect that because you're just asking for future developers to just take the lazy, easy way out on purpose, which doesn't make any sense. So, like, I don't like that mentality. I don't like the Bethesda mentality of that, you know? So, I would prefer if, they just developed a game around the functions instead of just assuming other free labor will fill in the gaps for you. and have to use like third-party apps and software and all that. I never played Flight Simulator. Have there never been a simple mission system for making numbers go up? No, not built into the game. Flight Sim is just a true sandbox where it's a full-on simulator. The point of like Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is picking these planes, and they're so intricately detailed that you can learn to manually push all of the buttons, levers, switches in the game. So like it's not just like playing Forza Horizons where you just hop in and push the accelerator and you go. It's like you have to do a startup sequence if you want to fly like an A320 or something like that, and actually watch the screens and make sure that you're getting the correct readouts and readings, and like talking to ATC, getting permissions, and doing all of the official dot your I's and cross your T's, and learning how to get comfortable with those, and then the joy of actually flying. You know, so the rest of it is just like such a good visual with real-time weather and awesome graphics that technology has finally caught up to, and they've also polished the game and made it run better on hardware. So it's just a big sandbox where you can do like full flights in a one-to-one scale world. So that's the other part, right? Using satellite imagery to create, if you wanted to take a trip from Las Vegas to like South Carolina or something, I just picked a random place, you could do that in real time on a real commercial airliner and have that be a total realistic simulation. So, is it a ship in a bottle in the background? Yeah, it's a Lego ship in a bottle. Is this a free update or paid DLC? No, this is a new game. This is like 2024. It's called Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So that's neither a free update nor paid DLC. That's so that's why when chat's like, "Oh, well, modders can do it," I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like a $60 to $70 game experience. So my expectations are a little higher because of that. But where are the other three between 2020 and 2024? Now that's DLC. That's they have a huge shop with a bunch of third-party add-ons in the marketplace that you can buy for specific planes and also places. Like I know that there were a couple that were like hyper detailed Las Vegas and the Strip that I had been wanting to go back and actually fly around, because there's helicopters and easier ways to observe interesting geometry and points of interest. But they've been going back through and touching up basically the entire world little by little. So that's why I say I don't mind them doing like a new game 4 years later, because the trust that they've earned in developing all this time is going back and doing all the free updates every couple. They do like an update once or twice. Every 1 or 2 months or so, and then on top of that, they just been doing like all the world edits, where I can probably find one. Let's see. Microsoft Flight Sim. What was the last one that they did? 2 months ago was Oceania and Antarctica. Yeah, and we watched that video already. But they go back and like custom touch up like a bunch of specific regions of the world that you can go points of interest, hyper detailed, with like real buildings and airports. And yeah, this one they have McMurdo in there. But adding like a lot of sightseeing stuff that you can fly around, and it's really great for immersion. Got Hawaii. These places were already in the game, because again, it's the entire world. They just weren't like bespoke. They were like, what's the word? Algorithmed, I guess, from satellite data. But yeah, I'm very excited. So we're gonna get back into 2020 before 2024 comes out because we got some time. So 2020 is definitely gonna be coming back this year. We got there. We got to this part of the conversation because Midas Cam came up, and someone said, "What do you need a camera for?" I don't. What do you need a camera for? How dare you question me? So, do I have to stop stalling now? Because if you arrive late, we have determined that it's possible Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 might be unplayable. Actually. And the short version is, it crashed on me a couple times before stream, but I thought that it was an OBS Alt-Tab issue, but then sleuths in chat looked at the reviews, and a host of recent reviews say it's unplayable with many crashes to desktop. So I don't know what changed, if it was like a driver issue. So I'm fully expecting this to be completely unplayable, unfortunately, which puts the stream in a slightly awkward situation of trying to figure out what to do as a backup. Close and open except it doesn't open. Yeah, close and open except it doesn't open. Marvel Snap stream? I haven't played Marvel Snap in like a full month. All right, let's behold. I am expecting bad results, but let's see. I'm opening it now. Football Manager. Great idea. All right, I'm expecting this to crash in minutes. Let's see. Can you... You can see this. I'm holding my breath. I no longer snap. Yeah, I no longer snap. We can keep the snap emote because I like it. All right, I am not alt-tabbing. We are on the main menu. There is actually mouse acceleration, which is weird. It feels very bad. 2018 was not that long ago, but also an eternity ago as far as video game development is concerned, huh? Calix, there's a workaround, but it requires doing something with your computer. Okay, counterpoint. There's a workaround and it requires the developers doing something with their game. Goodbye. Wow, that was fast. My hands are not even touching the mouse or keyboard. It's gone. Erased. So just so you can see that I'm not making anything up. It's bad. I didn't know it was this bad. This is like when I finally bought Out of the Park 18 and it would crash every time I would start an actual baseball game. Was 2018 just cursed? Was 2018 a cursed year? Maybe. Nothing a little WD-40 won't solve. Hang on. WH-40K? Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, it's very unfortunate because we don't need to. Do I need to prove it again? It happened 2 times before stream. Do I need to lock-picking lawyer? Do we need to like prove that it's not a fluke with a second crash? I guess it won't take very much time to do that. It only took like a minute. We could prove that it's not a fluke. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna sit at the main menu. Surely that was a coincidence. This is why, like, this is kind of on me. I need to test this stuff earlier. than 10 minutes before the stream starts. So I'll take responsibility here. I don't think anyone ever expects 5-year-old games to just suddenly stop working, though. It's kind of like when my internet randomly stops working. It's like, oh, that was my fault. I haven't reset the router or the modem. It's like, who does that? Who just resets their router and modem every day? Pretty sure crashes only happen to heretics and Xeno apologists. Yeah, I was excited for some spaceship pew-pews that I haven't seen before. I'm not touching any controls. We're not alt tabbed. Just gonna sit at the main menu for a moment. This is my fault for expecting basic stability. Etal, I'm doing a chargeback on my sub as we speak. I can't believe you would lie like this. It's gone. That's so fast. Okay, well, that makes me sad. I I have been like, okay, here's the thing, right? I have multiple thoughts. Let's play the soundtrack again. This song is actually called Millennial Rage. It's like Warhammer 40k Mechanicus understands me. Someone gets me. One thought is, it's kind of busted that you could buy a game on a Steam sale and a year could go by and then it just suddenly doesn't work ever, like it just crashes. But because you didn't play it fast enough, you can't refund it anymore. I'm assuming that's how it works. I'm not saying that I'm going to insta-refund this, because I'm hoping that it'll be flushed out, but I've never encountered an unplayable game. This is a first. Also, the worst part is it's like, it's on sale right now as part of the Steam sale. So, it's actually, I've never encountered an actually unplayable game. I actually need to take a look and browse through the Steam sale because I have some things that I need to acquire. I've got some dumb things to do in the probably not too distant future. Sark encounters unplayable Steam games nearly every stream. I guess that'll happen if you're going through your library alphabetically. He also plays some things that are definitely out there. Serious suggestion, Shadow of Doubt patches make it so new murders actually happen at a normal pace now. I'm holding off on that game until they say it's done. I don't want to burn out on it before it releases. Did Etal ever play Anno? I don't want to play Anno because I don't want to make people who like it upset. I haven't played an Anno that I enjoyed, so I don't know that 1800 would change my mind. And I don't think that it's the game's fault. I just, I like specific types of resource chain games, like Satisfactory and Factorio. And I don't like other types of resource chain games, like Tropico and Anno. And I'm not sure what the difference is. I just know what I like. I don't care much for the other Anno games, but I do like 1800. Train Sim World 3 is 12 bucks on Humble Bundle. Okay, fun fact. I bought Train Sim World 2 a while ago because I was like, oh, this game's been out forever. It's safe to buy the deal. Actually, no, it came out in 2020, bro. I was like, this game is gonna be out forever. It's safe to go ahead and buy it and maybe some of the DLCs, and then I'll get to it on stream eventually. And then they released Train Sim World 3. Like faster than ever anticipated. So now I just have the old one. Because they did Train Sim World 3 in 2022. That's 2 years later. You can't release a World of Trains 2 years apart. That's too fast. That's too many worlds. Like, think about, Jude, think about this, chat. I only bought a few DLCs, thankfully, so I didn't waste that much money. Check this out. Look at this is the DLC list for Train Sim World 2. The 2021. So imagine being a diehard Train Sim fan, buying every single Train Sim World 2 DLC, and then Train Sim World 3 comes out like 2 years after the first game. My question is, can these DLCs be played in Train Sim World 3? $691 of DLC while it's on the Steam sale. The average Total War DLC list. But yeah, I did buy this because I was like, oh, trains sound fun. I was in like full sim mode with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and this was on sale, so I grabbed a couple. And I like trains. Buy it. No, I'm not gonna buy $600 of DLC for a game that isn't out yet. I mean, that has already been eclipsed, potentially. Like, how much DLC does 3 have so far? 3 is already up to this. This is Train Sim World 3 specific DLC. Completely different one. Okay, but I already have 3 of them. Oh, this says Train Sim World 2 and 3 compatible. Okay. That alleviates a bit. So the real question now is, what's the difference between 2 and 3? Extreme weather. New volumetric skies. With multiple trains per route, there was no end to the experiences on offer. Was this one more? Oh yeah, this is $1,000. Okay. All right. Here's the thing though. You can't possibly experience... Like, I'm trying to be devil's advocate here. I'm gonna try and be devil's advocate for just a moment. No one should buy that much DLC because there's no way you can experience... Like, let me put it in a different perspective. If I bought every plane in Microsoft Flight Sim and every, like, detail pack for every major city, it would probably approach this level of money. There's not enough time to experience all of that content, right? Like, you know, because you're taking real-time routes from place to place in a plane that does take many hours to fly, potentially. You can't play in that many different vehicles on that many different routes, seeing that many different sites in one lifetime. You don't have enough physical time to do it. Seems like a steal. How much do you save on sale? I mean, looks like 25 to 80%, depending. That would be my actual job. Yeah, that would have to be your actual job to get $1,000 of DLC. Like, what is the average? Let's see what the average expensive DLC is. This one's $25 normally. Okay, this one's $30 normally, right? It's got 2 user reviews. What do they say? Utterly garbage. There's $3 worth of content here. Track work is shoddy and a jagged mess. I really love Utah and wanted to like this. I can't. Hopefully I can get a refund. Masterfully developed for Train World Sim World 2, this new route recreates Union Pacific's famed Cane Creek subdivision. There's more, like, to read than there is to play here, I think. Please note, Train Sim World 3 is required as a separate purchase to utilize this content, but you just wrote it was masterfully developed for the second one in the blurb. Did you copy paste this blurb from a different Train Sim DLC? Key features. Okay, so we have a route, a locomotive, rolling stock, including hoppers, tank cars, and open-top hoppers as a type of, like, car they attach to the back. Interactive loading facilities, highly detailed, feature-rich driving cabs. Sound recordings from the real locomotives. 24 hours of activities to master. 12 scenarios. 24-hour timetable. I don't know what that means. Route tasks. Livery designer. Unreal Engine 4 technology. Totally remastered, yep. Okay, well, let's click on another one. What do the train sim enthusiasts think? Oh, I didn't mean to click that one. All right, let's pick another, like, this one's a $40 DLC, currently on sale for $26. New York, Trenton, Northeast Corridor. Oof. An awful timetable and lack of AI trains. I thought these empty routes devoid of any life were a thing of the past. They're unhappy. This route is clearly a cash grab. I'm not one to leave a review usually, but... Dude, some of these people are writing books. I'm having issues launching. This is one of the few I can't recommend. I don't know. It seems like... It doesn't seem good. Doesn't seem good. Okay, chat. It's time to pivot. It's time to pivot. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 is broken and does not load. Like it just crashes to desktop. So, completely busted. Do not buy this on the Steam sale. I just dropped a coaster on the ground. We got a coaster down. I gotta blow my nose. Oh no, I'm out of tissues. I have consumed them all. All right, that's actually going to be a problem. So I'm gonna go grab another box from the room adjacent to this one. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay. Saved. This stream is chaos. Too much chaos. All right. I don't mind just hanging out for a little bit too. Like that's also in our wheelhouse. So I'm fine with that. I looked at the recommended games on Battlefleet Gothic's page. It recommends Star Wars Empire at War. I don't know that those are similar enough to be just on the recommended page. It was a classic game, yeah. It was cool. I was in the mood for like something Warhammer and don't say Total War. But I don't want to go back and start a Mechanicus campaign over again. No interest in bolt gun? They're not really my style. I have no nostalgia for the old school shooter blasters. So, it doesn't like...
My liege, a new sub
Why
for
is-
your collection.
Why you still
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay, that was really loud for me, but it was normal for you? Okay. Yeah, boomer shooters, I played a little bit. Like, I played, the most boomer shooter I played, I didn't play any before Unreal Tournament 2K3. 2K3 is the only boomer shooter I've played, and it was way after the boomer shooters that are inspiring bolt gun. So, that was never, like, part of my childhood. The closest I got, I did play Duke Nukem. Which Duke Nukem did I play? Was it 3D? I probably played Duke Nukem 3D, yeah. But I was at my friend's house. And I don't think that his mom knew that he had Duke Nukem. So it was played in secret. Because I was like 7, so I probably played it when I was like 9, like 8 or 9. And I don't think I was supposed to play that. Yeah, it was probably 3D. RIP Unreal Tournament. Yeah, Unreal Tournament was fun. I did enjoy... Was it 2K4? Which one did I... What did I say? Unreal 2K... There was a 2K3 and a 2K4? Which one had vehicles? Maybe I'm thinking of 2K4. Did 2K4 introduce vehicles? Tribes OG? I did like the Tribes game that came out like 10 years ago. That was fun. I vote Chaos Gate. We actually played Chaos Gate. It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was pretty neat. I don't think it stuck with me as much as I wanted it to. I feel like that describes most Warhammer 40k games. It's like when I play them and I go, "Oh, it's kind of good. It's got potential, and it just needed some extra oomph to really land and stick the landing." There's always some shortcomings that I can't overlook. Yeah, Tribes of Sin. Tribes of Sin was really sweet. 2K3 definitely had vehicles. Okay, I definitely played that one. Both 3 and 4 did. I can't believe they made them back-to-back years. Alright, I can't be just disappointed forever in Gothic's lack of stability. There's another game that I've been wanting to poke around in and learn how to play, but I've been too intimidated. There's actually a number of games. You'd be surprised how many games there's in my Steam library that are like, oh, I'd love to stream this eventually, but I'm too afraid to turn it on. It's too spoopy. And I don't even know if it'll work. Afraid? Yeah, I'm afraid of committing to the bizarre. Do it. And then there's a couple of them that I feel like would be better with more people. Like, there's one game that I don't know if I can play single player or not. Yeah, I'm afraid of Lord of the Rings Gollum, too. It's not... I promise it's not Lord of the Rings Gollum. Chat, I was trying to find something that was thematically similar to Battlefleet Gothic, and I don't have anything off the top of my head that I want to play. I do, however, have another game that is not even close to Warhammer, but that you might be interested in seeing for a one-off stream so that we can poke around and I just kind of want to, I don't want to commit to like a full campaign. I just want to see what the game's about. So what would you say to playing, I've never played this, Settlement Survival? I've heard good things. It's got like 5,500 reviews on Steam that are all really good. And I see one negative review. It's supposed to be like a Banished-like, is my understanding. And I have played all the Banished-likes, but not this one. So I've wanted to kind of poke around in it, and I just haven't. So I'd say let's give it a go, because I've heard lovely things. All right, apologies for the bait and switch. I didn't expect. Well, now I expect people to be coming in and being like, "Hey, what happened? People arrive. What happened?" Which I understand. Stream survival. Battlefleet crashed. Battlefleet is bugged. There, I'll try and put in the title to head off a little bit of that. But my apologies. Just restart the stream and pretend it never happened. Meh. Let people. There were some good moments in the VOD, and we're only an hour in. Okay, I need to mute desktop audio for a moment because opening a new game will come in at 100% of regular volume. And I don't want to blast your eardrums until I can get it under control. Okay. Hopefully this one actually stays open and doesn't just crash the desktop. That'd be great. Very different vibes here. You can hear that? There you go. No one listens to game volume at 100%, right? Nobody. So, let's bring it up. Did the game update? The category, I mean, on the stream? I don't think I've had the volume slider past 20 in 10 years. That's about where I keep it, actually. Right in there. I'm at 22 right now. I love when games have mute audio as an option for focus loss, because I like alt-tabbing and keeping the game on. FPS. We could do 60. Okay, just setting these to high. Edge scrolling. No. Temperature. Fahrenheit. Oh, thank you, devs, for seeing reason. Autosave. Let's do 20 minutes? 10 minutes? Why is it game music only has an effect in the lower 30% of the slider? There's actually a real reason for that. It basically has to do with the fact that decibel scaling is not linear. And it is, in fact, logarithmic, right? Decibel scale is logarithmic. Because decibel scale is logarithmic, doubling the gain does not double the decibel value. So, a gain of 16, for example, is equivalent to 12 decibels, not 18 decibels. Multiplying gain by 100. Okay, don't ignore what I just said. What I just said doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's a logarithmic scale. So if you go from like 20 to 40, it's not double. I think this human perception of sound is also logarithmic. You could still create a linear volume slider. Okay. I was just explaining why the way that we have, I was explaining why things work, not starting a debate, you know? Wait, what? Ital, why did you personally design sound that way? My expectation is that Windows is logarithmic, and therefore, in-game audio sliders also are logarithmic for compatibility, because if the game volume is ultimate control is Windows media, you can't have a linear scaling volume slider in your game because it'd be logarithmic in Windows, right? So it wouldn't make any sense. Like you can't have a like a master volume here that's linear in the app but logarithmic on Windows because the percents would not line up. It would be different numbers. Okay. Anyway, for display, anything else? Day, night, info above head. Audio starts at 50%. Good job. Thank you, devs. I appreciate having that extra little bit of control. Let's apply settings. And do I need to do tutorials? I am not new to this game genre, but I have played similar ones before. Let's start in the middle one. Blunk! None of us know what logarithmic means, Ital. Well, school has failed you. I don't know how to help. Education systems are letting us all down. Also, you spelled it wrong. Don't say that. Linear is when something scales basically in a straight line. Whereas something that scales logarithmically doesn't always, like, it might have the best example that you can understand is looking up a decibel chart of noises and level comparisons. And that like, here's one provided by Yale. So, at decibel level, if decibel level 0 is your level of hearing, like anything above 0 you can hear, let's say that's the base, then a whisper would be 25 dBA. Okay? Now, a refrigerator is 55 dBA on this scale, but it isn't twice as loud as a whisper. Right? And then a vacuum cleaner is 75 dBA. City traffic is an 85 dBA. A power mower, like a lawnmower, is 107 dBA. A chainsaw is 110. A pneumatic chipper is 120. A jet engine is 140. So just because a jet engine is 140 and a normal conversation can be 70 dBA, a jet engine is not twice as loud as a conversation. But because the scale is logarithmic, it's not a linear comparison. I'm defining the word with the word. I understand, but I'm also not a teacher, so take it up with your school. A wood chipper? Question mark? You don't... Hang on. Do people not know what wood chippers are? They chip wood. You throw the wood in and it becomes chips. You eat them. How many refrigerators are in a plane? Logarithmic. If you need to see it visualized... Good luck. Good freaking luck, dude. Here we go. Oh, it's a web P. All right, you're gonna get a web P. I forgot how to do this, so we're gonna use paint. I got you. Flashbang. See? So, linearly, you have every number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever, is equidistant apart on the scale. But logarithmic, the further you go, the more compressed the numbers are together spacing-wise. Yo, logarithmic scales stop at 8? Yeah, they're really easy to learn. So it curves off. Yeah, it curves off. So if you pretend that this is your volume slider, you have to like the bulk, if this is one volume slider, right? And this is, let's just say that this is 100%. Look how much going from 2 to 1 affects the volume versus going from 8 to 7. Right? So that's why with our volume sliders, my understanding is if you went from like, obviously they're not, this is not to scale with Windows, but if it were, then turning it down from 80% to 50% is like roughly the same distance as going from like 25% to 10%. This is too big brain for me. Okay, well, I can't help you then. Congratulations on passing the last tutorial. Did I pass the last tutorial? Please click the houses. Housing is essential for citizens. It'll lead to inefficiency and low speed of restoring stamina. Is this our tutorial, llama? Alright, houses. Got you. Citizens in one house will start a family and have children under a good condition. After the children turn into adults, they will move to a new house and start their own families. If you want to grow the population, then sufficient amount of houses will be needed. When placing a house, change its direction or press F to change models. Build a house. This is for a 4-person family. It needs to be near the marketplaces. Can relieve 25% of residents' stress and has these construction materials. You have 9 such buildings. All right, I need to figure out. I didn't do the basic control tutorial. I was like, I can figure this out myself. Thank you. And indeed, I can. All right, so this is the marketplace here. So it simply needs to be in range of the market. And I can rotate it. You can see the little yellow arrows where they need to have access to enter their homes. Where's the entrance for this house? Right there? The camera is on a logarithmic curve. Just kidding. Okay. Let's do that. Just plop it down. So why does every dev have to set the default option to max volume? This game actually has the default option at 50% of normal volume. You know? That's good. After citizens have their own house, considering and solving the problems of basic living will be the next. There are many ways to get food. You can pet food as well. Gather, hunt, fish, plant, animal husbandry, fishing, etc. Let's learn about farming. I do want to learn about farming, but first, speaking of audio levels, let's go boop. Okay, maybe not that low. Please click the agriculture button. This is a standard field. You'll need seeds to plant. Planting in the proper season and temperature is key to ensuring output. Do you have anywhere specific you want me to build this? Nope. Just go for it, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna build it behind these houses. The house should be queued up. Yep, they're working on it now, in fact. Abel, Miriam, Theo, Ella, have the materials. So it's 20 timber, some stone, and some iron ore. And once they get all the materials and add them, then they start building the house. So if I want to fast forward, speed up is F2. There's our house. So people can live in it. Up to 4 people can live in the basic house. And I think they automatically will move in. Yes. So they live there now. And there's our field. Click choose to grow any crops you currently have. Differences in yield, cold tolerance exist between the crops. After choosing those you want to plant, just wait for the crops to be harvested naturally when they're ripe. You can also choose to harvest manually, but the output will be correspondingly reduced. So, I have to choose a crop. I feel like the UI is slightly too small in places. Are my eyes blurry, or is it hard to read some of the text? Is that me, or is that this? Water can not only be used in survival and production, but also in transaction. When there is fire, citizens will get water from the water mill and the big well, so it's important to make sure there are enough of these buildings in town. Okay. So, they put out fires. They get it from a well or a water mill, which we can probably put in the river. Ooh, there's some shadows crawling over. Please click resources. Sure. Can produce water, can put out fires. Is there like, it's best to build it next to houses so that you can extinguish fires more quickly. Okay. I guess my question is, is there like a water table that I need to be concerned about, or do you just chuck it down and that has everything you need? This looks like the best spot. It's close to everything. This is also just our little tutorial area, right? So, not too bad. I'm gonna start my own city after this, and figure it out from scratch, whatever pieces we're missing. So I'm assuming if, yeah, they fell the trees that are in the way, and then if we have, oh, we have 15,000 potatoes. Oh, that's funny. I'm hoping that we have a decent stockpile of... Oh, that's just food. beverages, raw materials, construction materials. Do we have... These icons are so small. They're so little. I'm hoping that... I assume the tutorial we just have what we need to build this. Because yeah, the timber's coming in, the stone's coming in, and then the iron ore. That's a lot of materials. That is a lot of materials, yeah. But yeah, some of the icons are very small. Get it done. That house could easily fit a family of 12. Nah, this is like... You gotta have some room to stretch out. Everybody gets their own office, okay? The kids get a bedroom and a playroom. You gotta have a den, a living room, a kitchen, 3 bathrooms. Cram it all in there. Live in style or not at all. The big well has been built. Structures that have single production function, it's fun to say, will automatically help you choose what to produce and put it to work. So a well is single production function. Okay, if you say production function, that just reminds me of like that old educational song from the days of my youth. The something junction, where they teach you how bills are passed. Schoolhouse Rock, thank you, yeah. Conjunction junction. Something, right, yes, that one. Schoolhouse Rock. God, I miss Schoolhouse Rock. What's your function? When a structure can make multiple products, choose what they make. Yeah, okay. So well just makes water, easy. Now the citizens have water. Plantation's only one of the ways to source foods. There are other ways. Okay, so we can have a gatherer's hut to gather wild plants. Fermenting material. It's one of the most important ways to obtain raw mats. Full-grown trees, wild plants within range, and might collect seeds. Okay, so this kind of thing we actually need there. So the orange are some of the plants that are highlighted. March has arrived. Hopefully in the tutorial we can't die of time passing too fast. That would be awkward. So the irony is we might have to cut some trees down just to build the gatherer's hut, which is a little sad. But this seems like a very dense forest. There's also some animals there. What kind of animals? Oh, those are llamas or alpacas. Are they alpacas? They might be alpacas. All right, I'm gonna go with... There's like coal, stone, and coal. All right, so that's fairly plentiful. Let's go with over here. Probably should have put the door on the other side. Don't worry about that. I want that song at my wedding. The Conjunction Junction song? Are you gonna turn into innuendo? I wonder if schools still use those. Can you even watch it outside of a VHS tape on a rolled out CRT? Is that, I'm sure it's uploaded online somewhere, but it was grainy even back in my day when I watched it. So it was never exactly the pinnacle of high fidelity content. HD remaster? Have them remake it. Chat's just a bill on Capitol Hill. Oh yeah. By the way, I apologize for missing the generous gift subs. Firthster, thanks a bunch. Hello, Firthster. I've been very distractible. Ron Doesn't Care also says, insert something funny or witty here for 80 months. I refuse. That's your job. -2. Thanks, Ron Doesn't Care, for the 80 months. Firster also gifted a sub to Gimbal Locked. Blackness. Kraspu, Mario Nintendo, and Grillzander. Grillzander. Thanks for the 1, 28, 27, and 11 months respectively. And also, hi, Winter Rose. Thanks for 21. What's up, Winter Rose? But I appreciate the gift subs, Firster. In addition to gathering, citizens can obtain meat, furs, animal cubs, and other byproducts through hunting. So you need a hunter hut. A hunter hut. The hunting range is the whole map. Hunters will firstly hunt animals nearby. See, is that a bison? Hunters cannot hunt across a river if a bridge is not built. Now, please, build a hunter's hut. Hunters hunt wild animals for meat, leather, and fat, and they can obtain animals to raise on the pasture. Okay, remember. Now, are they like, do they like live in this area? Or do they roam? Because they're just over here chewing up the grass right now. The animals have to be in the area. Those guys have a oh yeah, they have like a trapper icon. I thought that was like a no. But it's actually exactly what we're looking for. And then over here we have geese. Are those geese? Lots of geese. All right, let's position ourselves between the geese. Okay, I would never survive. Like, yes, Chieftain Etau has elected to position our animal hut between the geese. Personally, I advised him to hunt the buffalo, but in his infinite wisdom, he has foreseen that the goose will be our source of sustenance as a people for generations to come. I just leave like the big, meaty, full food animals. Just for little angry geese. You would probably lose the war versus the geese. Are they declaring war on me right now? I hope not. I wouldn't be surprised though. I haven't picked a crop, have I? They didn't really teach me how to do that. Cabbage or broccoli. I don't even know if we have seeds. Nor do I know how to check them. Are seeds a trade good in this game? Or are they considered a raw material? Food raw, there's a lot of food raw materials. Beverages or construction. It'd be nice if there was like a little search bar, huh? To find stuff. I don't know, I'm just gonna pick. They seem relatively identical. I'm just gonna pick broccoli seeds and hopefully we have them. Now that we've learned how to fell trees... Oh, sorry. There are other ways of sourcing food. Timber can be used for producing domestic fuel and is the most important material for construction. Now that we've learned how to fell the trees, the forester's hut will be more productive than cutting trees in the wild and will plant saplings in the process. Please build a forester's hut. They will plant saplings and periodically chop down mature trees. Yes, I know exactly how this works. I fear I'm building things too far apart from one another. But I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Click the builder's cabin to arrange more laborers to become builders. Open structure details. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out how to assign workers and remove them probably. Click the builder's cabin, sure. Let's start with the basics. Where the heck? It's this. That's a marketplace. Where's the builder's cabin? It's a little shack. It's got a picture. I can, oh, this. Okay. There's the builder's cabin. To arrange laborers to become builders, open structure details The eye? Define open structure. Is this not? This might be the structure detail? Hotkey plus to increase workers and hotkey minus to reduce workers. I can also just open positions like this, right? But I'll try clicking plus and minus. Maybe this is like... those hotkeys... Oh, it's on the numpad. Maybe this is closer to CDDA than I thought. I'm not sure how many workers we have at the moment. In many cases, we have multiple structures building at the same time. We can arrange more to speed up construction. Yeah, we did that. Citizens' basic living has been greatly secured. If you want to expand the scale of town, you need to build more in different types of buildings and improve their efficiency to speed up development. Now, let's get to processing. Clothes can ensure that citizens will work longer in cold weather and protect them from freezing to death. In tailor, animals' fur, linen, and cotton cloth can be made into clothes. I love how I was talking about supply chain games, sort of in the pre-stream before this, and then somehow we ended up here. That is kind of funny to me. Okay, if they have clothes, it's still tough for them to get through the frigid winter. They want to get warm, but it needs domestic fuel. Make a chopping house. Process timber or dried animal dung to warm up your citizens. Okay, I'm gonna put this... I don't know where we're storing our lumber right now. It's actually... Oh, it's right there. Literally right there in the center of town. Primary tools can be made in a smithy. Now make the smithy. All right, we're kind of just like flying through this. It feels like. I got you. Super tutorial. In the basics, we've known about happiness and health. Of course, yes, I did the basic tutorial. Definitely. The higher the values of happiness and health, the greater the citizen's life. And a sign the town is well developed. There are structures for improving it in the services menu bar. There are accidents, might cause sickness. I definitely think the devs could use, like, just pay one person, just a sum of money, to probably go through and get all the typos in the tutorial. That would streamline a lot of things. Make things more understandable. I get it. Like, I understand what they're saying. We need a clinic because people might get sick. Clinics provide medical coverage, and adding a small amount of health for citizens now build a clinic. Cure 6. I will cure the 6 and the ills. Raises health of nearby citizens, can be upgraded to a hospital. Cure the 6. Next, we cure the 7s. Okay, hold on. I need to read this. Can be upgraded to a hospital with required techs unlocked. So it starts out as just a little clinic so people can... The 6 can go. Let's put it like... I don't know. I didn't design this town. I'm just filling in some of the gaps. So I take no responsibilities for its lack of aesthetic. Oh, I thought that was a church. It is a church. Chapels provide spiritual support for citizens. Happiness will increase in the range of a chapel. Oh, okay. So that's got a decent range. I feel like behind the warehouses is... probably good, and then you could just build up the rest of the town out this way. When the town is growing, the distance among the areas gets further, which causes low traffic efficiency. The river is also an obstacle. We need bridges. Build at any spot that you prefer. Okay. This one. That one. Did I do it? Each bridge should have more than 2 grids on land. Okay. There you go. In the menu bar of roads, we can build a dirt road or other advanced roads. Roads can improve speed. Now you have learned how to maintain the survival and development of the town. Next tutorial will introduce technology and trade. That was fast. Like, we just built like 10 buildings and like, I mean, clearly we had the resources for them. So the game kind of cheated us in the resources. The rest of it would be kind of managing the individual workers of the different jobs and stuff. So, before I do advanced tutorial, actually, I need to take a very quick hour and a half in-stream pee break. I'll be right back in just a moment. Bathroom break. Hang tight. Yo, what up? We're back. I have returned. Ah! Why was that dong so loud? Kring! Kring! That was like a Windows update noise. So what's your overall opinion on CDA now that you've played it a little? It's a fantastic game. Like it's very detailed in depth. I can't believe it's free. I mean, it doesn't have to be free, but it also doesn't have to be money. I'm still confused on that whole situation a little bit. But yeah, it's really cool. It's got a lot of really... I like the enemy variety. It's got a lot of interesting things to explore. Like all the different points of interest and... yesterday seeing like the military checkpoint and... finding a car is also exciting. Seeing how the vehicle system works. Yeah, I was very impressed. Yeah, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, the game we played the last couple days. I think it has a lot of good personality, a lot of fun flavor text, detailed writing. Like it's fun just reading the newspaper clippings and the computer screens and trying to figure out the lore of the world because it's got all these weird creatures inhabiting it all simultaneously. It's got like mutants, zombies, infections, like people who are just feral. So that's all cool. Also, what do you think of this game so far? I don't know. I'm just like getting the super tutorial right now. So, it feels strangely familiar, is what I would say. I've definitely played many games like it. I'm kind of Giving it a chance to figure out what it does differently. And maybe the answer is not much, and that's fine, you know? There's room for more games in the genre. I think that this one is probably going to be more like, because it's called Settlement Survival, so I'm wondering if that is primarily just like surviving the elements. But I think that this game is going to lend itself to very large cities because of the graphics, it seems. But yes, it actually does say survive the elements on the Steam page. Experience all seasons and heed the early warning signs of disaster. Bunker down and protect your citizens from the elements, as well as environmental disasters. There's like town fires, there's tornadoes. I don't know how do you protect your town from tornadoes? I don't know if that's doable. Rare blueprints. But my understanding is people kind of regard this as a better Banished. Okay, what are we doing? Abundant fishery. There are abundant fishery resources around the town for us to utilize. Okay. Make a fishing dock. Please build it close to the water. You got it. How's this? Is that good? We can see that building a fishing dock needs planks. We can process planks in a sawmill, but it hasn't been activated yet. What is this? Oh, town technology. What does a tech tree look like? That's an important question in every one of these games, right? It's got a nice layout. So here's a sawmill. Unlocks the sawmill and the water sawmill. More efficient at making domestic fuel than the chopping house. So if I activate this, what do I need to research it? Click the activate button. Is it just time? Ding dong. We've activated the sawmill. Now please click the processing. Wait, does it need time or do we spend points? Because we just have the sawmill, huh? Alright, I'm just gonna place it there, I guess. Build it anywhere you want. Alright. I'll do it. I imagine the hard part is when winter arrives. Yeah, that's usually the challenge of these style games, is making it through the seasons. And watching the townspeople grow, because there's just like a lot of, you gotta like make them happy so that they have kids, take the kids to school, make them learn, they grow up, they become an adult, they start laboring, unless you're playing Frostpunk, and then they start laboring immediately as soon as they exit the womb. Put those kids to work, feed them their sawmill, sawdust rations, you know, that kind of thing. What's up, Rapid Recline? How's it going? Yeah, send those babies down into the mine immediately. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You have to select a product. So we want them to make planks. Okay. That one. 5 timber equals planks. So they go in, they make the planks. Then they take the planks over here, I assume. What else we got here? Tailor for textiles. There's the water sawmill that we just unlocked. The smithy, and that's just construction. We have logistics buildings. Dock, markets, trading posts, storage yards, that kind of stuff. I wonder if I have to assign more workers. I still probably should have done the starting tutorial to see. There's my citizen statistics. Is there like a overarching job employment page where you can kind of see what everybody is doing? Because I know we have 26 adults who can work. What's up, Thor LP? I appreciate the 57 months, by the way. Thanks for the sub. Much love and appreciation. Thanks for always creating a place where I find peace. If you're finding peace, then that means chat's not doing their job, I would say. Not enough chaos. Do you see this UAP flying on the screen right now, chat? We can see the shadow of a saucer or an orb going overhead, preparing to make contact with our civilization. It's a mini blimp. Hello, KJ. Welcome to the stream. Where is the killer robot? Living its best life in the apocalypse somewhere, I guess. Out there trying to make a life for itself. I think we're just waiting on like one plank. I can hire a third person. Yeah, we're waiting on like a single plank to go out of this building into this building. I just saw somebody bring it over. And then builders get to work, hammer time. Make a dock. How does this game compare to Banished or Farthest Frontier? I don't know, there's been a tutorial. But it's a lot like them. That's all I know. It is very colorful. I'm curious how big... This is about how big the map is. This is also a tutorial map. I don't know if the map size changes. But if you wanted to zoom out and look around... In the tech interface, we can see unactivated tech. To activate them, you need tech points. Accumulating tech XP. Oh, there's a little boat. Cute little boat at the little fishing dock. Like the Research Institute, it provides a good amount of tech XP and has no limit for the number of buildings. Okay, so town tech, science, make the Research Institute to generate tech XP and use paper. Yep, I've seen this supply line before. I like the building design though. Right there looks good. Build 3? What? Build 3? It seems like a lot, but okay. We're gonna be like so smart. On a logarithmic scale, how does this compare to Banished? Yeah, the character portraits do seem a little odd. I agree. Compared to the rest of the game. Like... One of three things happened, chat. A, they hired an artist specifically to design a bunch of different character portraits with a completely different artistic style. B, they purchased a bundle of portraits somewhere as an asset. Or C, if this game were made this year, I'd be like, maybe AI. But I think that this is probably predating that possibility. How much do these cost? They cost 80 timber, 30 stone, and 30 iron ore. It's a lot, dude. I guess these are like Factorio science labs? Kinda, yeah, it seems that way. Chat, how come it's okay for artificial intelligence to play your opponents in strategy games and your opponents in shooters, but not okay for them to design their own art and portraits? Just like someone who doesn't have any fundamental understanding. Shut up. Shut up. How come, listen, we want artificial intelligence to, like, fly spaceships in the future, but we won't let them draw? Double standards much? Why did you just copy pasta this paragraph? In my chat. Did the other buildings get the tuber red arrow and rings? Yeah. Yeah, they did. It's been there the whole time. Pretty much. Is the problem that there's not enough builders? Because these guys are taking a while. And we're on 5 times speed. What is the maximum speed? 10? 10 is the max. Where's the builder's hut here? It is true there's only 3 builders. It's probably part of the problem. Again, this is my fault for skipping the basic tutorial. But I'm still not sure where the, like... You know how Banished has that menu that shows you all the workers? And has, like, the job list for everybody, and you can just, like, plus or minus them from the same screen? Does anybody know if that is just in this game, and I am one of the 6? The speed of gaining tech XP will be increased after you have multiple research institutes. Okay. Let's see the acceleration from the research institute and wait for 1 tech point. I believe it already happened. Tech points? Technology level 4, technology point 6, and you can just see the tech go up because they're researching. Alright, now to learn about trade. Trade contains overland and water trade. First, let's get to know about the overland trade. Traders will transport selected items to caravans in the trading post. They can be dispatched to trade with factions periodically. This is an awful town design. But that's okay. Plus -2. Or is it plus divided by -2? Which is which? Chat, what game are you addicted to right now? What are you playing? Banished started out so good. What happened to Banished? Oh, you mean like it never got developed after it was done? It's fine. I don't think it needed more. It was enjoyable for what it was. It came out at a good time, too. CK3, Street Fighter, X4, D4, D4, Final Fantasy 16, D4, Kenshi, Mechabellum, New Vegas, Howdy. Against the Storm, System Shock, BattleBit, Minecraft, SWOTOR, Caves of Cud, Final Fantasy, CDDA, who made you do that? Dark Tide, War Tales, Valheim, Grimwad, Baldur's Gate 3, why? Why not just wait? Against the Storm again, RuneScape, Zomboid, Yakuza, King's Blood, Battle Brothers, Bannerlord, Final Fantasy 14, Street Fighter, Magic, Darktide. Started playing D2R. Nice. Manor Lords. Rimworld. WoW Hardcore. You excited for the official servers? Is that today? Did they do that today? V Rising, Vintage Story, more D4, Zeldas, Guilty Gears. Yeah, the PTRs today, the Test Realms. Sim was trying to convert me and make me become a hardcore WoW gamer. But the PTR doesn't even like, first of all, my heart can't belong to Diablo and WoW at the same time. Second of all, you can only go up to like level 30 on PTR, right? Why is there a broken bone here? What does that mean? So, oh, the doctor. Maybe is a doctor helping somebody? Apparently there were way too many people in the PTR. They've made something that is too popular. That's kind of funny. PTR is busted, dude. Blizzard Games 1 of 1 limit reached. I forgot we're on 2 times speed, my bad. Trade contains overland and water trade. Factions will be the one you trade with, and you can use silver coins or barter. Click the logistics button to open the menu bar. See, like, when you're on this part of the tutorial, it probably shouldn't be saying, like, red arrows on the thing you've already built. Click the logistics button, hotkey 5. Oh, no, this is what you're supposed to build. Why is this highlighted, then? Oh, I already built it. Yeah, I already built it. See, that's what I mean. You can check the reputation of other factions after you build the trading post. Reputation can help you activate structures, obtain recipes. Press C to open the factions. Also, oh, you can move this window. Thank you, devs. That's very nice. Because I couldn't read what it said. Trading affects the price of goods in the market, and the price of the same goods differ from different factions. Hotkey V? They're trying to teach me hotkeys. I'd rather know where the manual buttons are. I'm a visual learner. Open the price of the trade. All right, V. We got menus on my menus right now. Since we've known about the factions and price of goods, do we? Do I know about the price of goods? Do I? This food list is longer than the Train Sim World 2 DLC list. Okay, so I need to make a caravan. After entering the caravan setting interface, you can check the round trip time caravan numbers. Yeah, form a caravan. Risk of death and others. Please click an area to enter the sell items interface. Click the area. This? The items that currently owned and are available to trade will be shown here. Select the items you would like to sell. Click the plus symbol and choose the sell button. I don't know what to sell. You tell me. You're the tutorial. 5 water. I will sell 5 water. The risk of death, 2.6%. It's never 0. The risk of death is never 0. I will form a caravan to sell 5 water. Go. Let's learn about water trade. I feel like it's gonna go the same way. I don't, and I'm not gonna understand. Like, I get it, but I don't at the same time. So in Banished, traders would just kind of come to you, and you would have an opportunity to trade whilst they were there. This seems like you can like create a caravan and send them out, and there was a small chance of death, and it's gonna take 297 days for them to make this trade. So that's like an investment of time, which is probably a interesting way to do it because you have to commit people take them away from your workers, I assume, and then send them out, because that was, what, a seven-person caravan? More people in the caravan lowers the risk of death, but prolongs the trade time. So there's like a trade-off there. No pun intended. Hold on. Chat, do you hear this? I want you to listen to a sound. I'm gonna turn the volume way up. Oh, not the paper sound. I want you to imagine in your mind's eye. Shh. I want you to imagine Mario, okay? It's like that is almost a Mario sound. It needs like one more noise. Am I crazy? Maybe. It's like the it's Mario adjacent when he kicks a shell. Yes, when he kicks a shell. Thank you. You rescued me. Hops on an enemy noise. Exactly. One more time now. Now that chat can place it. Okay, sorry. I just had to get that out. All right, what do you want me to do? Build a dock? Ooh, that's big. Is the dock gonna be able to fit on this little tiny river? Oh wait, is this not this? You can trade in the dock when the merchant ship arrives. It's gonna be jutting out there. I feel like you're gonna get clotheslined by the rail. Seems dangerous. My mind cannot see it. Well, open your mind's eye and give it a different angle. Think about it from a different perspective. Dude, I remember my first Mario experience was playing on my cousin's Super Nintendo. And I was such like a technology leech. Because I would have to stay with my cousins over the summers while my parents were working when I was really young. And I would just go over to their house and take over whatever the coolest technology they had was. Like, I'm sorry, your Super Nintendo? I think you mean my Super Nintendo. Oh, you've got backyard baseball on your computer? That's my computer now. I will go in there and just sit and play until I am done or until I go home. They were actually kind of fine with it because they were a lot more athletic than me. So I was athletic too, but they were just like playing tennis and playing soccer and playing basketball, and I did a bunch of that as well, especially basketball. But you can play when I need a break. Exactly. I don't think I was good at sharing at that stage. That was probably the first time I got introduced to the concept of like watching other people play games and people watching me play games. Because we would take turns watching each other, and that probably turned me into a content creator at some point. It's probably because of that. Once the dock is built, wait for the merchant to arrive. You can trade while it's docked. That's the tutorial. GG. That's it? I feel like I don't know half the information I need to know to make what I see in the background here. GG, you beat the game. Did you play baseball? I did it at the beginning, like when I was like 5 or 6, where the coach pitches the ball to you because you're just too small to be able to throw the ball from the pitcher's mound to over home plate, even though the Little League fields were already small. And then I remember turning like 6 or 7 and playing baseball a little longer, and they stopped doing coach pitch. And in other kids' leagues, they had machine pitch because there's like an interim where you're getting a little stronger as a child and you can like hit the ball. So have a machine that just pitches the ball from the mound to the catcher. And that was sort of the interim year before you get to kid pitch. Except in our league, they skipped straight to kid pitch. And I got hit by the ball like 3 times in a row. And I became afraid of the ball. So I quit baseball and never played it again. And I just developed like a phobia. Every time I would go up to the plate, I was like already flinching and like, please don't hit me with the baseball. So I also quit baseball after getting hit by a pitch. Yeah, I didn't have it. I didn't have the tenacity to stick with it, and then I pretty much just started playing basketball exclusively instead. That can happen. I got drilled in high school and it spooked me for a few games. That's even worse because in high school they're probably throwing in like 70 to 80s, if not faster. I liked getting hit. Free base. True, it's a free base. I quit baseball because I sucked. I really liked baseball, and if I had one regret from childhood, I wish I had played longer. Because I still love the memories of going to like the batting cages and just the feeling of hitting the baseball with a bat and catching. Like, I loved playing catch. And just having a glove and throwing a baseball there's something inherently satisfying about that. There's something so kinetic and physical and enjoyable about just playing catch. It's not too late. Yeah, I can go to the batting cages, but like, batting cages are fun because you're working towards something. The sound of the ball on the aluminum bat is very nice. I agree. It is very nice. Guess what? Oh dear. The Raiders are here. Oh god. Dude, I saw your factory earlier. I can't, like, you looked out the window a couple times and I was just like, oh my god. I think when I was watching, you were making some train railings and you like zoomed out and I saw the interconnected train network. And I think that my reaction was a visceral jealousy because I wish I had the patience to actually design the proper facilities. Your factory is getting huge, bro. I don't know how your computer is still handling it. I guess they've optimized quite a bit. But what's up, EJ and friends? How you doing? What's up, Ernok? EJ's here. All systems go. This is a raid. You got me. We were talking about, we were reminiscing about playing sports as a kid. I was talking about getting hit by baseballs. The prefab system helps in construction too. That is cool, yeah. I forgot about that. I've been wanting to check out Satisfactory again. I just need to be ready for a commitment, because you can't do a one-off and accomplish anything of note in Satisfactory, so I gotta wait for the time to be right to go jump back into it. But I really appreciate the raid. What's up, Raiders? We've had a weird day today, where we started with attempting to play a game called Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, which is set in the Warhammer 40k universe, and then quickly discovered that it is incredibly bugged and insta-crashes within 2 minutes or so of opening the game. It just crashes for everyone. So that was fun. And then we kind of just chatted for a while, made fun of the fact that there's $1,000 of DLC for Train Sim World 3. Don't ask. And got hyped for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So we went on a little escapade, and then we did Settlement Survival, and I just completed the tutorial, which I don't feel really properly taught me how to play the game. And Chad, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that this is a neat game, but I also feel like I have played it all before, like a bunch of times. So I kind of want to do something else now. I was expecting the tutorial to kind of show me something new, but I didn't find anything that kind of grabbed me, so I'm thinking about just changing gears again. True variety gamer. This game looks like the Beaver game, yeah. Satisfactory, you know you want it. I do want to play Satisfactory, but like I said, I gotta wait because I got family coming into town next week, and I don't want to start a campaign of something that I want to sink my teeth into and then go offline for like 4 or 5 days. The Norland demo. The Norland should be playable, like playable. I do want to play that, but I want to play like the full thing and not just a demo. So if you just joined, we got this. I mean, look, this looks like a competently made, interesting game. I think if you haven't played a Banished-like, and you're okay with maybe watching a couple of video tutorials, because I don't think the tutorial fully covers everything in a way that, it covers a good deal of it, but I don't think it explains a lot of the context. How I feel about Settlement Survival is it makes me want to play, the other one that I love, Farthest Frontier. It makes me really just want to play Farthest Frontier. Like, I truly enjoy Farthest Frontier, but it's not done. I'm kind of waiting for it to come out of early access at this point so that I can like experience all the content simultaneously. Yo, you play CDDA? We just played it yesterday and the day before. It was a lot of fun, but I'm trying to like switch it up and get some variety. I play a bunch of different things. I don't play anything for long enough for single game viewers. Let's put it like that. 7 days? 7 days looks cool too, but that's a campaign. I'm trying to like play something that I don't have to like get emotionally invested in, but that'll be fun to hang out. Like if we started 7 days to die right now, chat, you wouldn't even see the first horde. You know what I'm saying? That would take like 7+ hours from now. 8+ hours from now. Also, shout out to our friend EJ. Thanks for sending your people over. I'll keep you company for the next few hours at least. We'll find something cool to do. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, he's been making an amazing factory in Satisfactory. He's been proper hooked on the new update that just came out for it. Don't listen to that. Okay, this one. For good reason, because they've been adding a lot of, like, the world got completely changed. I think update 7, update 8, the engine got edited. Highly recommend giving him a follow. Good friend of the channel and very entertaining dude in his own right. Always doing something interesting, vaguely engineering related. Whether that be building a car from scratch, or explaining rocket science, or building a factory, as it were. Is it time to break out some Battle Brothers and watch all the boys die horrible deaths? I just want to, like, okay. There are a lot of really fun, good, interesting games. The issue that I'm trying to thread the needle on is I'm trying to find something that is new to me that I haven't experienced, because there are a lot of fun games that we've poured hundreds of hours into that I am trying to find, like, the best way I could describe it is we eat a lot of games that are like pizza, you know? Pizza's delicious, but I don't want to eat pizza every single day, right? I don't want to get 15 larges and just eat pizza leftovers for lunch, pizza leftovers for dinner, and pizza leftovers for breakfast every day. I gotta get some other food groups on the pyramid. But just because I stop eating pizza for like a couple weeks doesn't mean I hate pizza now, you know? What's wrong with pizza every day? Talix, have you heard of this little indie game called Diablo? This small indie called Diablo? I got a game that I think... Well, I'm a little scared to open this one up. But I feel like the EJ fam would probably like looking at this one. I'm giving it a look. Pizza on a bagel. No, not pizza on a bagel. But yeah, we're going to be streaming for the next few hours. Sometimes I use this song for outro. I need to, like, update my Steam Deck over here. I'm about to uninstall Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. It's very sad, but it's like 40 gigs. Stellaris? We actually just finished a Stellaris campaign recently. But what's up, Mikey? EJ, if you got places to go, food to eat, thanks for popping in. Thanks for sending your people over. Appreciate you. We have played Beaver Game. We played that a bunch. El Bastardo, thanks for your name was confusing to read, but I think I figured it out. Emperor Esbraz. Emperor's Braz. What's up? Character, welcome. Satisfactory optimization is phenomenal. Yeah, I want to play Satisfactory, but I need to do it justice. I haven't played it in a while. I don't want to start a factory and only do like 5 things in it. Especially if you're coming off of EJ's factory. That's intimidating to try to follow that up. Okay, well, since we're here, let's go rogue. I don't know if I can get a full stream out of this game anyways, so now's a great opportunity to check this out. It's a game that I wanted to look at that I think is optimized for multiplayer. You can technically play it in single player, but I just want to poke around and try and figure some stuff out in it. I've been having this on the list of things for a while. Okay? I will show you as soon as it loads in. And peel back the suspense. I'm booting it up now. Just give it a moment. I gotta edit the volume. 'Cause it's loud. So loud! Oh, okay. Be glad you couldn't hear that. That was like a THX surround sound in my ears. Alright. Let's give it a go, dude. Carrier Command 2. Where are we? We're on the wrong monitor. Dude, the widescreen is strong. This is a Microprose game. It is a simulation where I'm not going to know any of the buttons. That's why I said I don't think I get a full stream out of this, because I don't know how the hell to play it. And I've been scared to turn it on. Also, every time I alt-tab, it switches to my left monitor. Which is slightly annoying. FOV, yes. Screen shake down a bit. You can already get a vibe for what this game is like just by looking at this UI. Okay, so. Profile, no. Game, yes. I assume that this is single player. Let's just jump in. I might need to edit the FOV. This game slapped my face hard, but it's fun. I think this game is best enjoyed in multiplayer per the reviews and stuff that I've seen. Chat, put your glasses on. This seems like a game EJ should be here for. That's why I picked this for you guys, okay? I picked this for you. I thought you would appreciate this. This game is about being on a carrier. but it's sort of like vaguely future tech, where we command all sorts of different vehicles, actually. All right, we're floating around. We got 0G in here, actually. We see micro pros on the walls. Bonk. I don't know how to elevate myself. I'm just gonna aim in the direction I want to go. Oh, a carrier in space, not like a naval carrier. Well, hold on to that thought before I start clicking any buttons. New transmission.
Welcome back, Commander Altus Gage. Your disorientation shall pass. Your employer, the Drazu Industries Corporation, has asked me to reiterate its gratitude for you volunteering to enter stasis on the Horus Satellite Overwatch program. I am Captain Aparo, commander of UEC Deep Space Colonies in this sector. Please be advised, the terrorist Stanza organization has breached the unmanned colony's firewalls on the planet of Telos, and is now in control of the ACC Omega carrier.
Average italics character voice.
You are to take manual override
You
command
are
of
to
the
take
ACC
manual override
Epsilon
command.
carrier and stop the Omega by any means necessary.
By any means necessary.
Drazu hereby grants a full liability waiver for your actions, and the United Earth Coalition has issued an anticipatory pardon. Proceed to your landing pod immediately. It has been remotely programmed and is ready to go. Good hunting, Commander.
Good hunting, Commander. Okay. All right. Reach the shuttles. But what if I boop the buttons first on my way out? Is this a shuttle? I will go through tube. And just push the launch button. It's easy. This is a really cool intro, though. Oh, this is us. We're going straight in through the atmosphere. All right. I turned it down like 33%. We're still shaking like crazy. All right, atmospheric burn, and we're approaching the carrier now. I have no idea how this thing is grabbing us. But it's picking us up. I'm sideways. Woo! We're here, baby! Oh yeah, we landed. Easy peasy. Chat, is this FOV gonna make anybody sick? Should I narrow it down a little bit? Whoa. I might narrow it down a little bit. My question is... Oh. If that's the default, what is max? Sorry. I can't help it. Let's try that. That looks pretty good, right? Is that the same? Little fisheye? Too much fisheye? I'm clicking. Ooh, there's like no in between there. Is that your carrier? I don't know, maybe. I gotta walk all the way over here. We're about to find out. Is this true to being a real-life carrier operator? Yeah, typically real-life carrier operators land on their carriers via orbital entry and just parachute onto the deck. This reminds me of Stormworks. I remember seeing Stormworks and being interested in it, but I never got to play it. It got too complex to even get a boat engine going. This game's pretty complex too. That's why I put it off for so long. But now seems like a good time to check it out. You know, this is that kind of stream. We're just bouncing through the Steam library. And again, I thought that Settlement Survival was a cool game. I think if you haven't played a bunch of the games in that genre, you would probably enjoy it more because it's going to have a lot of like interesting novelty for you. But as somebody who has played almost every game in that genre, it's kind of like playing the new Assassin's Creed. If you've played all the other Assassin's Creeds, you're just like, okay, I've played this before. But if you haven't played it, you'd be like, oh wow, this is a crazy open world game where I can climb towers and reveal points of interest and look at these side quests, and the combat is so fun, and the like stealth gameplay is crazy. But if you have played, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't mean it's an unenjoyable game. It's just, I'm looking for a new experience. Or at least like a twist. It has to be at least a twist. This is huge. This is massive. Have we reached the bridge yet? We're almost there. Gotta go up some stairs. These are some narrow stairs. How do I get in? Oh man. This is actually kind of awesome. Oh, wow. Welcome to the bridge, chat. Time to turn on the power. Okay. Use the helm. Since I'm playing by myself, I'm gonna have to do all these rolls by myself. Use the navigation screen. Okay. Deploy the carrier, it's easy. What do these mean? Gas? Health? Weight? What is this? I don't know. Oh, we're on like a dock! Okay, that is cool. What an introduction. Start the engines. Increase the throttle. Is that not it? Side thrusters, engine stop. Oh, throttle is W. Okay. This is insane. Operating a carrier alone seems impossible. I'm gonna make it possible. Alright, we got full speed ahead. Navigate to an enemy island. You make it sound so easy. It's on precipitation map mode. Fog. Oh, you can mouse wheel to zoom out. Okay. So I'm assuming any of these are enemy. So like just dead ahead. Dead ahead. Oh, I can steer too. Excellent. I don't know if we should be tackling the rolling waves at this speed. What is our speed, pray tell? We're going, chat, we're going 70 knots right now? Okay, so these are like future carriers. What is the average speed of a Navy carrier right now? I know it ain't 80 knots. That's like, the plane's gonna struggle to get off of the runway at that speed. We're gonna catch up to them. You know, they're gonna be like taking off into the wind that way, and we're gonna like catch up to them. Like 20 to 30? That's classified, Etal. Damn, they chat caught me. I was trying to see if I could figure out which one of you I'm gonna have to come take down. Oh, we got a depth sonar here. I gotta worry about subs. There's my compass. Okay. Just figuring out buttons right now. This is sick. Propulsion. You can just kind of take a closer look at the screen. Alright, I got full speed up now. Maybe it would have been closer to go to this island. Which might be an easier way to navigate than the way that I'm steering. But now we're flying at almost 100 knots. Cruising, dude. Why do you need to figure when controls are bottom left? Because controls change contextually based on what you're looking at and interacting with. Chad, are we going so fast that we can't even turn because we're drifting on the ocean? I think we're just drifting like that way while turning this way. That's crazy. Oop. We got some kind of contact over here. The music's picking up. It'd be funny if I just got blown up in the tutorial. I assume this is the tutorial. What do we got over here? CIWS? We got AA? Are those waves massive? Yes. Drop anchor and you can do a hairpin turn. I learned this through the documentary Battleship. And this is only the, like, front portion. The sun's going down. There's a day-night cycle, too. Ooh, I see lights. Look at that draw distance, dude. But yeah, the waves are massive, and there's probably a correct way to sail into them and not just, like, straight on like I'm doing. I feel like we're gonna dig up the water. Like, we're gonna plunge nose first into the water right now. Is there a save button? There's a... Oh, maybe I should read the manual. This is a Microprose game. If you don't read the manual, you will be severely punished. Destroy all enemy carriers to win the game. Capture islands to expand your logistics network. Defend your islands from enemy carrier attacks. Okay? Don't die. Kill all enemies. Easy enough. To capture an island, deploy virus bots at an enemy command center. They can be equipped on any surface vehicle at a vehicle loadout terminal. Deploy them using manual remote operation or adding a waypoint and setting its type to deploy using a vehicle control terminal. Turrets on captured islands will convert to your team. Okay, navigate the world with the helm. Depth sonar warns you about shallows. Okay, so we don't want to run the ship aground. Various environmental overlays with the navigation, compasses, bearing, and tilt. Flight deck status on the propulsion screen. Buttons. Engine start, sure. Engine stop. Oh yeah, we have side thrusters. Pivoting or strafing the carrier when steering. That's advanced. Toggle reverse for moving backwards. Keep steering locked at current value. Maintain heading to automatically steer itself to maintain current direction. Ooh. Nav lights for exterior nav. Headlights. Headlights up, headlights down to adjust their pitch. Manually trigger the bridge warning alarm and silence it. All right, we'll come back to this. I'm not going to read every single one of these right now. I want to push some of those buttons. Where is... There's steering lock, nav... I'm just gonna let them know I'm coming. Enemy island! It's me! I am here. I'm coming in hot right now. Alarm. I love this ambiance. Shh. I love that you can set like the bridge alarm and let everybody know battle stations. I want to see what all the other stations do as well. All right, I mean, this is the island. It's like, we're here. Oops. I say let's ease off the throttle a little bit. Decrease the throttle to stop the carrier. Arm the main gun. Okay. Over here. Chad, do I have like a flashlight or like cabin lights in here? Oh my god. You can use the master light to just like turn everything off. That's so cool. All right, bridge lights are on for this, so we can see what we're doing. This feels like it should be one of those co-op games with everyone manning a station. Growlcore, oh my god, you figured it out. The devs heard you, and they've live patched multiplayer into the game right now while we're streaming it. Okay, so we've armed the main gun. Check this shit out. Set the camera to manual control mode. That's R. I love this. Enable stabilization. Observe island and tag visible units. How to tag? I guess just does looking at them tag? Okay, so take manual. Observe island and tag visible units. Cycle support weapon to carrier gun. Cycle support weapon. Z. Okay, so the left-hand menu is cycling our guns. Fire the carrier gun. Well, that's badass. Okay, exit. No, I want to shoot more of them. Oh, that's badass. All right, what else we got? Oh, right-click is zoom. Excellent. Deploy all surface vehicles near the enemy islands. S1, S2, S3, S4. This is the vehicle control screen. We got code names. We got manual control, brightness for the custom screens. Man, that's awesome. All right, deploy 1, deploy 2, deploy 4, deploy 3. Vehicle deployer does not know how to count in order, sir. Wait for the surface vehicles to deploy. What? When it says deploy, what does that mean? How do they know where to deploy? That's me. This is us. I see virus bots. There's a command center over here. It's almost deployed all. Deploy means the vehicles will get out of the carrier. You can actually go downstairs and see them deploy. Really? Okay. How do you have like a light? Is there like a flashlight here? Because I can't see anything. Oh, this is not it. This just takes you outside. Hold the lights on the wall. Like, you mean like turn them on? We got like a kitchen in here too. Oh, that's funny. Little hangout spot. Okay, those just all go out to the side. We got some bunks. Oh yeah, bunks, some reading, little wardrobe. All right, how the heck did I go downstairs? Right here? Oh man, this is cramped. Okay, so how do I go below to see the vehicles deploy? I mean, they're already deployed, but how do I don't know where to go below here. I don't know if you can get there from the deck. Don't jump off the boat. Jump off the, no, I'm not jumping off the edge. There's an oh, there is an elevator. You're right. Like right here. This is crazy. Here it is. Deck 1, Deck 2, all the way up to Deck 6. So, Deck 1, I'm assuming, is bottom. How many people can play this game at the same time in multiplayer, chat? This corridor light doesn't work. It is dark. All right, I got the lights on. Vehicle bay. Whoa! The vehicle bay is huge. This place is massive. I think 8 per ship. There are no vehicles in my vehicle bay. There were vehicles in the yellow marked areas. Are they back there now? I don't want to walk all the way over there. Are those my little dudes? Okay. I love that you have to actually go down here manually. I feel like the staircase that takes you down probably shouldn't go across this catwalk, though. It should probably be like down right there. So it's 8 per ship, then how many ships? What's on deck 2? Did you remember to connect the dead man switch so the boat stops if you fall overboard? I believe I throttled all the way down. So we shouldn't have to worry about the ship crashing us into the island. I'm just trying to learn the layout of my ship. Because I can definitely see myself getting into this. Ooh! I see a little propeller. It's very dark in here. Is there a switch for the bay? That's corridor, that's lift. Where is the bay light here? I might have to go down another one. This is just like an observation catwalk. Yeah, this dead ends. Okay, so this is like a little observation catwalk. Press F for flashlight. There is no flashlight. At least not on the F key. What deck are we on? 4 or 5? Oh, I skipped one. I don't think elevators work like that. But that's okay. All right, this is back to the actual, like, the deck. Wait, no, not 4. I'm pushing too many buttons on the elevator. I'm gonna get her stuck. Good thing the enemies are waiting patiently for us. They're just target dummies. Okay? The flight deck, yeah. The flight deck. I gotta learn all the terminology. Okay, main corridor light. And then deck 7 is the bridge. Excellent. All right, use the vehicle control screen. You got it. Drag from deployed vehicles to place waypoints. Do I just have to zoom in really far? Or is there a faster way to do this? E is map options. Center to carrier, Alpha Go, Bravo Go, Charlie Go, Delta Go. We're gonna have various overlays on the map. WASD to pan. The panning looks amazing. Okay, so if I just click one, 400 HP, 100% fuel, 100% ammo, action centered to vehicle, camera. Manual. Oh, I can take manual control over this? Oh, these are like amphibious. Oh, look at that. So we're driving like ambiguous. Amphibious. I'm having trouble saying that again. Select attachment 1 through 9. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Don't blow up your own vehicles. What is this? Oh, we only have one turret. Right, one turret. Okay. Show map. So you can have like an overlay map. That's crazy. And do not click the self-destruct button. I just wasted their ammo and their fuel. Where do they want me to place a waypoint? Land, I guess. Do I have to do all of them independently? Is there not an easier way to get them into like one group? Okay, this should be going. Now, ooh, the sun's coming back up. If we, I gotta remember how everything works here. If we go back to the helm, we can remember how to use the camera here. How do I use the camera? We just did this as part of the tutorial. How did I use the ship camera? I'm asking chat like you know. We pivoted to carrier command. Nice. What's up? You can turn off the engine. It's draining fuel while idling. Also silence. Sure. You got it. Belial says, yo, what's up, Belial? Thanks for the 27 months, by the way. How you doing? Mr. McDerp for 25 over 2 years. Hi, Mr. McDerp. Valkyrie subbing for 3. Welcome back, Valkyrie. And then Drimbus. Thanks for the Marmal sub. Okay, the camera was over here, right? Oh, the viewing scope. Thank you. There's our boys. Those are our little vehicles. They're following the waypoint commands. Neum. The pacing of this seems right up my alley. Like super methodical. Everything is a decision. It has to be like acted upon. I'm enjoying this. Streamer is methodical? Yeah. Also, I'm glad that they do have a single player tutorial. What is this loading up? What is the number counting? Oh, it's like getting intel. It's saying like, what is that? And what does it have? And now we're tracking it. So somebody could just be over here like identifying targets, right? And tagging them. That is a gun. I assume that shows it to like all players. Capture the island using SEALs. Deploy virus bots at enemy command center. Okay, hold on. I need to actually like do what it's telling me to do. Oh, damn. The captain's seat. Oh. Focus carrier, focus world. On or off. Cartographic, wind, precipitation, fog, currents, and then depth. So that's us. All right, this is too cool. Up and down zoom. And then we can go back to focus world. Kind of just do big picture stuff. Captain's log. I just like having all the manual buttons, yeah. And all these individual screens. Like there's a crane status screen, 3 vehicle control screens. So 3 people could be taking manual control of the vehicles. Maybe I'm supposed to like... they're on the island now. So capture the island using SEALs. So I can like drive. And or take over the gun, but I can't do both. I think. Show map. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. To capture the island, this is the command center, and we have enemy units on the other side, right? So we're gonna go boom, boom, attack target, gun, 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 and then I am going to connect to the one that has the virus bots. And we're gonna follow them around and then see what happens. So I gotta drive this myself, which might be difficult. Or it might be more efficient than the AI, I don't know. The first thing that anyone's gonna ask when playing this, is there a third-person cam for the vehicles? I kind of prefer there not to be. This is super satisfying so far. Yeah, I'm extremely impressed so far. Red dots on the map, those are enemies. You ID'd those 2 from the carrier using this scope, but there are better ways to recon. Yeah, called using aerial recon. I'm just doing what the tutorial tells me to do right now. I think this is going to be probably okay as long as we stick together. There is VR in this game, yeah. It has VR support. I love that chat just keeps going like, man, I wish this had co-op. It does. I wish this had VR. It does. They got you. If you get Carrier Command 2, you get the VR version. Correct, yeah. Use a fleet of eels to sink the enemy ship. That's a great idea, too. What's up for 20 months? Thanks, D. Gatsby. So, this is a bit of a drive. What I want to see is if I exit. And then... give it a command. How do I get rid of these? Do I need to delete these? I don't know how to, I don't know. I think they're gonna go attack this thing and then go back to this waypoint. Oh, they're already shooting. Whoa! I hope that was one of them. Oh damn, there's a lot of dudes. Okay, I gotta... We're requesting support from the carrier. I don't see... Oh! Oh. Okay, that's the support. I hope that our guys are not danger close. Hey! Who did that? Did someone just bonk us? Are we getting like hit with a sub or something? Uh-oh. Do we have contact here? Starboard side? Got a little cruiser or something? What do I do about this, chat? Is this an enemy vessel? Shoot it. I just used a guided missile. Shoot something at it. Throw up the flag. Hey! Easy! Bro! Support canceled. What am I using? Carrier missiles? Waiting. Damaged. Gun. Damaged. What is FLR? Are we dead? Something just exploded over there. I don't know what all the weapons are. It's just a flare for illuminating an area. Okay. But what should be my primary weapon? You gotta go to damage control. I don't think we want artillery, right? All your weapons are broke? Okay. Yeah, they didn't teach me this in Navy school. I think we're just gonna blow up in a fireball. Is this the repair side? This is we needed an escort. Took so long in the tutorial, he didn't get to this part. What do you mean I took so long? The ship takes a certain amount of time to do everything. It told me to slow down. All right, we lost our seals? You toured the boat, all right. What am I supposed to do? I can just reload. We're still in the tutorial, like the beginning of the game. We haven't done anything. Admiralty is pissed. I mean, I can do this. I just gotta know how to do everything, and I gotta read some more. Like we have defensive weapons, support weapons, naval, all sorts of stuff here, right? All sorts of stuff. Okay, this is awesome. Let's just reset. We haven't even saved. Let's just is there a way to just, if I get blown up, what happens? Also, it tells you to go to the command center, not attack the guards. Oh, everybody's a naval genius in hindsight now. Oh, the ship's getting blown up. I knew what to do. If I was commanding this vessel, I would have known how to get this shit done. It says capture the island and deploy virus bots at enemy command center, you know? How can I just roll in if we don't blow up the guards first? They're guarding the thing we need to get to, right? You can't just go past them. Also, they only just taught me how to do, listen, this is just par for the course for micropros. This is how the average first microprose game goes. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, this is just what you expect. This is the rite of passage. Like, we've got, I just want to jump in and like do this at least. Oh, they're gonna be way better at shooting this than me. Can you zoom in with this? Yes. Yeah, there's an enemy aircraft going around here. I'm one man doing an entire carrier. All right, I want to get a confirmed kill and prove that humans are better than robots. Oh, okay. See the tracer fire? They are sniping from like that ridge. This is like, I'm on Omaha right now, dude. Where the hell? How are we supposed to get up there? They're entrenched. Wait, is that a bad guy? Did somebody just save my life? I'm an anti-aircraft gun now. This thing has got some crazy guns, dude. We're gonna run out of ammo. Okay, none of the ships are ours, right? We were ill-prepared to take this. War is hell! We need air support. Sir, I'm the only one left. What are my orders? Oh my god, that's so funny. Get me that beach. Did I actually land a hit? Or is it just flashing? I hope these are not VTOLs. I better let the AI do this. It's so sad. Sir, we've lost all contact with the island. Just take off the VR goggles. Oh my god. We're sinking. We're taking on water. All weapons have been destroyed. Okay, I don't know how to restart without having to do like the land on the carrier thing again, but maybe that's fine. This game is awesome though. Okay. Yeah, that's how you go fast travel to the bridge. If you want. I just want to restart the game. Scuttle the ship. We might have to land again, but that's okay. I'll make a manual save when we get on board, so I can practice a little bit. If you missed the intro, this is the intro. We can speedrun this now. Yeah, I'm just gonna, there's a lot to learn. I gotta learn how to pilot an entire carrier by myself, you know? And the tutorial is very standard Microprose tutorial where there's an incredibly fun, detailed simulation game, but you have to, like, force the game to teach you how to play it. Just land at, just go to the island. It's easy. Just capture the island.
Welcome back,
Well, welcome back, Commander. Just win, LMAO. Yeah, no problem. So we have to do it a few times. It's fine because I can see that there's a game worth figuring out under here. Speedrun strats unlocked. We're in space right now, so if you missed the intro the first time, you start off in space, you get deployed, and you land on a carrier that you take control of. This is the future. I never beat the game over many attempts, only came close. Yeah, I don't have any anticipation of beating the game. I just want to, like, figure out some of the basics. I just want to become competent at piloting the carrier. Let's put it like that. Okay. Here's our carrier, the start of the game. Let's make a save. Now we know manual saving exists and is necessary, right? So we are on a, we're on the carrier, but we're sort of being held up by a dock, and the dock is gonna deploy the carrier. Which I'm just now realizing does... Are we on the dock right now? Yeah. I think. No, this is the carrier. Hold on. Where am I? Yeah, this is the dock. See, there's a bridge. Mm-hmm. And you can walk up the ramp if you want. Yeah, we're on the dry dock. I was confused because I saw the weapons on the side. But the dock just has weapons on it. I just imagine a few thousand people made this ship and immediately abandoned it afterward. This is a really impressive, like, intro to the game, though, just visually. I think this is the simplistic art style works really well in this, is what I'm trying to say. So you can make some huge things. Oh yeah, there's the vehicles in there. So that's the vehicle bay. I can see it now. Goodbye. I'm really glad that the EJ raid forced me to play this game. Made me dig in and turn it on. All right, so we got some, like, side-mounted weapons that I actually need to pay a little bit more attention to. The thing is, in order to be a proper captain, I'm not gonna be able to take super manual control because, like, a ship just snuck up on us. I can't have my head down, ass up inside of one of the control schemes. Manually taken over. It was fun manually taken over, though. Do we have torpedoes? I don't know. So that's the bridge. You just saw OTS torpedo launchers and point defense guns. Yeah, I see the point defense guns. I wasn't sure what that was. I'm gonna be honest, that looks like an old-timey ship cannon. These are missiles with the little whatever those little heads are. I don't have the information to, like, the brain. EJ would be able to tell you exactly what this is. I know what it is, though. Those are the sensors and those are the missiles. I understand conceptually how it works. I just don't know all the technical names. Those are missiles, not point defense. Sorry, yeah. The cannon's probably torpedoes. Probably, yeah. Okay, before we give this a second go, let's make another save up here. And then I'm going to take a quick GDB because it's been 3 hours. I need to get a dog outside. I'd like to get a snack, a drink, come back, take a pee break, bathroom break, and then hit it again because this seems amazing. Like, I'm very impressed so far. What's up? Also, Boom You, thanks for the 26 months of sub. I appreciate the resub, and welcome back, D Gatsby. Thanks, everyone. All right, I will see you in just a minute. So listen to this. And I'll be back as soon as I can, and we go again. Hey. Okay. I'm back. Whew. It is time to try again. Hi back, I'm Dirk. Thank you for the sub, Dirk. And for 55 months of it. Also, Cap 420. Welcome, and ooh, it's dark. Okay, well, this was gonna happen eventually, I guess. I don't know if anything develops differently at night, so we're just gonna load back in here. Abruptly cut the music. Time to die in the tutorial again. I mean, I think that the whole game is the tutorial. I don't think this is the tutorial so much as it is the campaign, and you just have to learn by dying and do better next time. Which, if you know me, you know I actually enjoy that, because do you guys remember the Hearts of Iron Ethiopia campaign? I have a feeling this is that, where it's just gonna be like the same start, and we're like, okay, last time we tried this time, what if we do that, A, B, C, D? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is where that's going, where I'm gonna hit this wall of not being able to take over the first island, eventually figure out how to conquer the first island, and then die to the second one, and then we have to reset, and then each time we learn how to do it better. You know what I'm saying? Until we become a god. Though obviously it's difficult to become a god when you're all by yourself. If you played this in multiplayer, say with co-op, does anybody know if is there an in-game communication system? Is there no saving? There is saving, but there's limited resources, I think. So you might get yourself into like a soft lock possibly. But yeah, there's multiple manual save slots. So you can make quite a few manual saves. Is this the Top Gun game? This is the, you are a Navy carrier. A futuristic Navy carrier. This bad boy can travel like 100 knots at top speed. It's crazy. It has like side thrusters and all that stuff. I don't know how to use them all yet. This is just gonna be sort of trial and error, but I've been very impressed by it so far. So if you just got here, this is literally the start. We're doing attempt 2 of the tutorial. We had an interesting and tumultuous day, starting with a game that didn't work, starting with a game that did work, but I just wanted something different. Settlement Survival was neat, but I felt like I wanted a new experience, so EJ and friends came along, and I thought I could impress them with a bunch of explosions and aircraft and a command, like a fully interactable Navy bridge. So here we are. You can pilot planes, though. Yes, you can. You mean VoIP? I mean like comms, where you could do like positional audio, where people in the room can hear you, but if you wanted to communicate with somebody in co-op who was in the vehicle bay, you'd have to like toggle a comms channel to communicate with them or something. That would be cool. Or like a PA. Just do an announcement. That'd be awesome. Because I feel like with that kind of feature, you could bring in a whole new community to this game that isn't necessarily there already. The RP community. Okay, Chad, here we go. It's time. Activate the power breaker. Wait, no, it's not. I take that back. Let's read a little bit of the manual. Okay, so we know about this. I need to practice with the steering lock and maintain heading and all that. Defensive weapons protect the carrier from incoming aircraft and missiles. They have 2 AA missile arrays, center right, and 4 CIWS. Is that close-in weapon system? Close-in? Like, okay. I know what that stands for, but what does it mean? I know it's like, it reminds me of the phalanx. Is it like a close-in system because it attacks things that are closing in? Is that the like basis? I'm trying to figure out why the words, why is that the acronym? Automatically detects, evaluates, tracks, engages, and performs kill assessment against ASM and high-speed aircraft threats. It's just close range, short range. Okay. Well, I knew that, but I was just trying to figure out why it was that acronym. Okay, regardless, it's point defense. AA missiles, when armed, will track nearby aircraft. When tracking, it must be manually launched by pushing the launch button. When armed, CIWS guns will track nearby aircraft and missiles. They will fire automatically until their target moves out of range or is destroyed. So they have a screen for status for both that displays ammo, damage, and tracking status. And then we can arm each of them and then launch missiles. And then once CIWS is armed, they just go. They just go burr whenever there's something to shoot. Our support weapons can neutralize surface-based threats at long range, consisting of an artillery gun, cruise missile silo, and flare launcher. They may be operated remotely using an observation camera attached to a deployed vehicle. Ah, that's awesome. So you can have like a plane, like a scout, and then call in support from that, or from the carrier's view scope. So cruise missiles can accept remote orders. They have to be armed. The main gun has to be armed. The flare launcher has to be armed. Launch an illumination flare in the direction of the nearest island. That's one of the support weapons. We also have naval weapons to neutralize sea-based threats. They consist of 4 torpedo tubes capable of launching torpedoes and noisemakers and a sonar countermeasure launcher. Torpedoes travel in a set bearing until their activation delay expires and they become active. Active torpedoes track enemy ships within their range and field of view and will detonate on impact. Torpedo noise emits a sonar signal that will divert enemy torpedoes until their activation delay expires. They will continue to travel in their set bearing until destroyed. So noise torpedoes are just counter... Wait. They will divert... What's the difference in noise and countermeasures? Sonar countermeasures emit noise that will blind nearby torpedoes, causing them to lose their target. They are stationary and unaffected by the activation, delay, and bearing. So you can shoot noise torpedoes at other torpedoes, basically. And then as a sonar countermeasure, this is just on board our ship that just stays there. I'm probably never going to be good enough to actually land one of these noise torpedoes. You gotta arm them. Set the delay in seconds before launched torpedoes begin tracking. Oh boy, that sounds like a whole thing. Set the initial torpedo launch direction. That's a whole thing. 4 torpedoes can be loaded and launched. Load noisemaker. Countermeasures can be armed and also launched. Each of the carrier's main systems require power, shared between systems based on their desired draw. Systems that can't be fully powered will operate at reduced efficiency. So green is full power, yellow is sharing, red is no, gray is disabled. So we have the breaker, overrides power to all systems. Repair system must be powered to repair carrier damage. Okay. Propulsion must be powered to drive the carrier, so you can independently turn things off if your power draw is too great. Weapons must be powered for defense support naval to function. Radar must be powered to detect air and sea threats. And the lift crane must be powered to dock, undock vehicles. The carrier is split into sections, each of which can sustain damage. If any WEP section is damaged, the corresponding weapons will not function until repaired. If the bridge is damaged, the air-sea radar will no longer function. The whole hit points are displayed at the bottom of the damage repair screen. If it reaches 0, you will be destroyed. Maintaining whole hit points is often a priority over other things. Setting a section to repair using the damage repair screen will cause it to slowly regain hit points over time. Only one can be actively repaired. All right, so you have to kind of just dictate what you want to prioritize repairing first. So maybe we should look at that right now. Well, I want to look at that, but as soon as I press this, it's going to like deploy us, right? I'm not ready to be deployed yet. Vehicle loadouts can be tweaked. Docked vehicles will try to resupply, refuel, and repair over time. Vehicles with full ammo, fuel, and hit points can be deployed. So they have to be full. Attachments from the inventory can be equipped onto an attachment slot. Additional chassis in the carrier's inventory can be transferred to the hangar. Hangar bays with docked vehicles will return their chassis to the carrier's inventory if cleared. So basically you have a limited supply of vehicles, but you can change their loadout. Vehicle control screen. This one we do know. You can set waypoints by dragging them. Drag from a vehicle to a friendly vehicle to set them to follow. Oh, so you could like take manual control of one and have 3 follow you for support. That's really cool. I was wondering how you would automate that. Drag from a vehicle to an enemy for an attack order. From a vehicle to the carrier to set a dock order. And drag from a Petrel to any surface vehicle to set an airlift. Is Petrel an air vehicle? You can airlift them. Remote operation. Select a waypoint to set its weight, group, and type. I gotta play with that some more. Select the map's background to issue move orders and configure extra settings. I mean, there's so much stuff here. It's like, it doesn't feel too overwhelming yet. It just feels like there's a lot to learn. Deploy S1, S8 is your surface vehicles. Surface 1 to Surface 8, and then A1 would be air. So we can have up to 8 of each vehicle type. Hold on deck, prevent aircraft from taking off. And then we have a key for the map. Waypoints, loop, deploy, airlift. We figured out islands. Oh, there's an island difficulty rating. Ah. This is us. Surface vehicle with bots, air, ship, barge, turret. I'm gonna have to learn these over time. Missiles, torps, countermeasure torps. I can't memorize all this on the spot. Visible to enemy, last known position. Okay. The island from earlier was a 2x shield difficulty. Yeah, that makes sense. What were the tile sets you were using in CDDA? I don't remember. XXS something Auto Plus, and then something Chibi was the map one, I think. When manually piloting a vehicle, other attachments can be selected and manual controlled. Disconnecting will set it back to automatic. That's nice. 2 weapons of the same type set to manual will display a link between them that will fire as a group. Some attachments require all pilot axes to function. These attachments will reset to auto when selected. Multiple players may view a vehicle's camera simultaneously. Only one player may pilot a vehicle or operate an individual attachment. Wait, you could have multiplayer where one person is driving and one person is shooting for the individual vehicles? Oh, wow. Okay, I was wondering about that. That's sick. Carrier's inventory supply. There's an inventory and logistics screen with a stock. across warehouses or barges, pending the order amount and the carrier stock level. So you can make orders. Select barges to view their inventory. Drag from a selected barge to a captured island to make a collection waypoint. All right, I have to come back to this. We'll come back to barges because that seems like something we're not ready for yet. Capture islands to gain control of factories that can produce new attachments, ammo, and chassis types. Okay, I was wondering how you keep yourself going once you start going through some of your supplies, basically. Factories will manufacture them and can be delivered to the carrier using the barges. Warehouses have an initial supply. You can unlock blueprints capturing new islands and manufacture their corresponding item. Barges will collect items at waypoints linked to islands if the carrier has pending orders that can be fulfilled and will unload them. All right, we'll come back to that. A delivery log will show you kind of just what's happened in notifications. Ship log includes players joining your crew and events that take place. Currency report. You gain currency by capturing islands and destroying vehicles, and it will deduct when you make orders. Okay? CCTV displays camera feeds of the surface and air vehicle hangars. The holomap, 3D overview of the battlefield, and the notification to alert you of certain events such as capturing an island or unlocking a blueprint. We did take a look at this already. It was very cool. Self-destruct. Destroy your carrier and abandon the game. It's irreversible. All right. I read the whole manual, chat, so everything else is just going to come out of doing. We're just going to have to keep pressing all the buttons until we figure out what they all do. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, this game does have VR support. If you get it, there is a VR version. Okay. Let's turn it on. You ready? Power breaker systems are online. You ready to deploy? If you missed it earlier, this is overwhelming in the best way so far. I've been thoroughly impressed. All right, we need the dry dock to release us. Let's deploy the carrier. Down we go. Splash. And that is our depth sonar. So that's land, right? If we drove backwards into that, that's just letting us know that we would beach our carrier. Where is our gas gauge? That is my gas gauge. I actually don't know. Are we like nuclear powered? Do we just have unlimited energy? Coal power. We got coal power coming in. Just keep shoveling. But yeah, this is our little speedometer. We got like a compass nav ball over here. This compass is telling us kind of how we sit in the water from profile. We got engine RPM, temp, and fuel level. So that might be our overall fuel level. And then our individual vehicles will have their own fuel level as well. So we can kind of just sit here if we want to and look at the screens to figure this out. Crane status indicator, whether it's doing stuff. What do we got up here? Ooh, there's CC. Gamers never look up. Elevator status, whether it's bringing planes on deck. Okay. It's so funny to me that the game has already got this kind of like lo-fi look that I think works really well for it, and then the CCTV is even more pixelated. That's great. The resolution is perfect, yeah. We got air, we got surface, then we got automatic, and that's probably just gonna rotate between them. Here's our air traffic screen. Whether or not they're in a holding pattern, I'm not gonna really know how to use this information. We might need to pause. There's our deploy for aircraft, and whether we want them to hold on deck or not. Very cool. So this is just overall vehicle control. I think it's either land or air. There's the ship log. That's me. I joined. Runway lights. Runway lights edge. Runway lights end. So, question. Do the AI planes need lights to land? Like in real life. I actually just watched an operations room video about one of the naval battles in the Pacific where American fleets turned on all of their deck lights late at night for a night raid all at the same time in order to make sure that pilots that hadn't run out of fuel yet on the return journey actually could see where they were trying to land. I assume we're too futuristic for that. They have ICLS. I don't know what that stands for, but I trust you. So is this just aesthetic for the simulation? Launch countermeasures. What kind of countermeasures are we talking about here? Support weapons offline. CAWS offline. AA offline. That's the alarm. Okay. Depth sonar, the compass, nav ball. What else do we got? Okay, there's the damage screen. So if there was something busted here, this is how I manually choose what to repair first, right? Because we can only repair one thing at a time. And then over here, we have a currency report. We're not making any money. Recent transactions, island control, up 40. So they've just been, they paid us a lump sum of 480. I assume. And a barge delivery log if we have been receiving any shipments or goods. Here is our inventory and logistics. Oh boy. I love me some logistics. Oh, so this is how you might choose what you want it to go for. Like there's munitions, surface chassis. Now, are these blueprints or factories that can produce these things? There's fuel. So you can choose like what you need and then kind of attack the islands that might have the supplies that you're looking for. Or that might help you produce them, rather. There's a barge. 3 barges idle. Okay, that's us. Barge 3, warehouse. Gotcha. So, ammo, flares, 200 in storage, pending orders, whether they're in transit, and how much the carrier has. So when this says in storage, are we talking like faction storage? And this is what's actually on the boat on the right-hand side? I love the screen sort of, the CRT effect here. That's really cool. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we don't even have. Virus modules 4. So we only got 4 of those. We use those to capture islands. Torpedoes. We got 12. TV guided missiles 2. Torpedoes. Yep. All right. I have no idea how to use half of these things, but that's cool. There's the vehicle loadout if we wanted to customize them. So like surface vehicle 1 has a few different hardpoints here. So, at the moment, right, it's just got the virus bots. And if we go to like 2, this one's got a 30 mil turret, right? So on the front, I could put an actuated camera, IR countermeasures, sonic pulse generator, smoke launchers, explosive or stream, and one thing on the back as well. What does actuated camera mean for this? We have 2 planes and 2 choppers. IR missiles, infrared missiles. And we got infrared missiles and 20 mil autocannons on our Albatross. Well, this is more complex than I thought. That's usually how it goes, isn't it, Xena fans? All right, so we have, what, 2 inventory logistics screens. Here's our fuel. We're probably burning fuel just because the engine's on and I'm not going anywhere, but it can't be that much just to idle here.
Welcome to the bridge of the ACC Epsilon carrier.
Thank you,
The
Captain.
analysis of intercepted Stanza communications is completed. The belligerents are using the ACC Omega to plant deep crust detonators on each captured island. Once the entire archipelago is seeded, they will trigger simultaneous detonations. This is likely to rupture the Treltor and Avapola tectonic plates, effectively ruining Telos as a viable resource for the foreseeable future. Commander, given that the unmanned Telos colony is the largest supplier of materials to the UEC war effort on Earth, the potential ramifications are catastrophic. You must recapture enemy islands to disable their detonators or eliminate the enemy carrier.
Okay. It's easy, just eliminate the enemy carrier.
Welcome to the bridge of the AC.
Oh, we already got that one. Okay. I love that they have individual brightness commands. It is dark in here all of a sudden. How about we turn some bridge lights on? Okay, chat. Are we ready to attempt a round 2? So, instead of heading towards Outcrop... Oh, is this randomly generated as well? This is a 1 shield difficulty. Milestone. The island is composed, or is this an archipelago? Of 6 land masses here. I love how far you can zoom in. There's our target. I assume that is the enemy command center. So, if we take over an enemy command center, we effectively convert any automated turrets that may be on the island to our own, and we take control of the island area proper. My question is, I assume if we do this, we still need to eliminate any hostile forces that are present. I love that each of these is just going to be its own stepstone mission. So we're going to go ahead and set this to be our target, okay? We're going to be heading for X145, Y33. That's not a good way to... How do you like translate, if you were talking to another person who's playing with you, how would you convert X and Y coordinates to directions in this case? Like, what would I tell the person at the helm if I'm sitting here in the pilot's chair? Send them a screenshot. Wind is kind of billowing into the south-southeast. Precipitation. My question is, for precipitation, which color equals the most rain? So you can actually rain in this? $15 east. Yeah, but you're kind of winging it, right? Based on how you're facing, like, the exact heading that you want. Because there's not like a... I know it's north, south, east, and west. I'm just saying... It's not easy to create, like, You have to be able to give them a heading. Fog. Ocean currents are kind of pushing that way. And the ocean depth So I'm assuming that it's mostly shallows between Terminus and Milestone. Okay, that's gonna be our plan. This is very exciting. I think this is super cool. Okay. I also see no reason not to keep our lights on. Where do navigation lights appear, though? Are they just like, those are the things that tell it, like, you flash your lights so that other ships can see you? Where are the headlights? I don't see them. All right, well, let's just use the helm and figure this out again. Oh, we haven't started the engine. All right, spool up the engines. What is that number? Looks like it's representing power. Now we got headlights. That's our RPM. Engine RPM is here, so is that 800 roughly? Temps and fuel level. Okay, chat, we are heading that way. That's why I need to figure out how to, like, properly... We're going east. Let's go ahead and throttle up. We're moving. So, here's our compass. That's why I was wondering, like, I can tell exactly what heading we need to be. I guess the captain could be sitting behind us and, like, also... getting a compass read, because now we're facing due east at 90 degrees, but we need to be facing like 93 degrees, I guess, somewhere around there, 101. Now, actually what I want to do is not make a beeline for it. Let's go ahead and throttle up to just under the red. I assume red means it's going to be running the engines hard, and you might start overheating if you run up there too long. We got side thrusters, throttle, and speed. So the side thrusters just happen automatically? Oh, it's raining. Yeah, it is raining. Inclement weather already. That's cool. All right, we don't really need headlights right now. I can see the island lights. All right, let's move it to, like, I would say just complete southeast would be what? Right here? Maybe even a little bit more south? Now there's a reason, and I'll show you the strategic reasons for this. I want to kind of stay clear of the island for now. Let's go ahead and maintain the heading. Speed, throttle down just a little bit. We don't need to be cruising that fast because I can do some other stuff while the ship... Goodbye, dry dock. Thank you. You guys are so nice. All right, so here's the plan, right? This is us. And this is the island. This is our objective on the southeastern portion of the island. Is backseating allowed for this? Yeah, sure. I mean, as long as you're just nice about it. I literally just started playing an hour ago, you know? So... And I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just having fun in my little sandbox. My plan is to kind of swoop around here and attack from the southeast and just try and, like, blitz the command tower. And then try and just take the island over fast, right? That's the plan at the moment. So I want to kind of get some distance. We can go ahead and flip off, maintain heading. I'm going to steer a little bit back, maybe like 150 degrees. There we go, perfect. Maintain that heading, please. Close enough. 149, 150, there we go. Throttle up ever so slightly. If you turn off power to certain things, you move faster, I believe. Well, we're not sharing power with anything. Did you just go from this game is more complex than I thought to... See, backseating is okay. Oh wait, no, that was a different person. There's two green names. Xenophanes is the one that said this game's more complex than I thought. Boyardee is a different green name. You guys are blending in. But yeah, the manual says... We just read basically the whole manual. And we're not... It's fully powered if it's green. Sharing power with another system's yellow. So as long as none of the... As long as none of the systems are yellow, then we should be fine, right? And we got the individual breakers, so we could turn them off from here. And then this is just letting me know what on the ship is damaged. Okay, we gotta relearn like 4 aft. Those are easy enough. Starboard and port. I know port is left of the boat. Starboard is right. I know that. I don't remember the rest of these. Like, I don't know what back... Like, rear starboard? Like, what's the difference in rear and aft? Back left, back right. Oops, I shouldn't alt-tab. Okay, there was other stuff I was gonna do. Is there any reason not to have, I guess, power? So there's torpedoes. Good God, I don't know how to use those. Activation delay on the torps. Flare launcher armed. We got an air and sea radar right now, and this is depth sonar, so yeah, I gotta be checking my own radar every so often. Rear can change contextually. Aft is always the opposite of the bow of the ship you're referring to. And then, yeah, midship. But yeah, if I did like CIWS... What is FLFR? I assume that a game this detailed is not doing forward left, forward right, and back left, back right. When you should be doing the actual names, right? Like that we just discussed. Board side. Board side. Okay, so that is exactly what it is then? Wait, did we just get a ping? What was that? Beep! Are these like the side thrusters? Okay. So, is the premise it's an all-drone carrier, like you're the only organic on the ship? No, the premise is this is a multiplayer game that you can play in single player. So I'm playing in single player, because I want to figure out what I'm doing at my own pace. Look at that wave. But yeah, everything else is a drone, if I'm playing single player. Rogue wave. Yeah, alright, let's start, Okay, you probably don't want to skirt over the wave. I've always found it weird that CIWS is pronounced CIWS instead of like CIVS. Is it Well, what is the proper terminology? Is it not just saying CIWS? CWIS. That's not how it's spelled. All right, doesn't matter. But yeah, if I leave all those armed, let me see what... Okay, see, now we're sharing power. Power is shared between each system based on their desired power draw. Systems that can't be fully powered will operate at reduced efficiency. So the more stuff we have on at the same time, the harder it gets. And that power's down. So right now we're just doing propulsion and radar are the only things that are getting power draw, which is totally fine. Now, I think what it would be nice for us to do before we engage with the island, let's do two things here. Let's go ahead and jump into the view scope. There's some of our side-mounted turrets, missiles. There's the island itself, or the series of islands that we eventually want to get to. There's like a bridge connecting them. We can turn on stabilization. And weapons include carrier missiles, carrier guns, flares, ground artillery, and guided missiles, which I haven't really gotten to play with yet. God, that's so cool. Okay. Radar, we are getting no contact. I'm just trying to get myself familiarized. Okay, those are anti-air missiles. And on the right side we have flares and a cruise missile, which I don't even know. I'll have to turn on the main... If I turn on the main gun, how much power does that draw? Not much. Torps. Still have no idea how to use those. Deck spotlight. Oh, sick. And you can move them around? You can increase the range on the radar view. Okay. It's at 5,000 meters. So we can go 10,000 meters and 2,000 meters. So probably want to keep... Do we want to keep that at 10,000? Does that cause more radar draw for power? Or is... I guess it's about the same. Why am I... I'm so nervous. Noom. We are getting close to position. I kind of want to, like, continue down this path and then swing around from the south. Do you need people to fire the guns? They're mostly automated, but some of them are manual, like the big ship guns. But when we deploy, like, our own little vehicles, they'll be able to defend themselves based on their loadout. But yeah, if we wanted to fire like a cruise missile or a torpedo, we gotta do that ourselves. So, is there a reason to disconnect fuel valves? It seems like, are these clickable? No, never mind. They're just giving me status. Does that little ping mean anything? Okay, here's what I'd like to do. Throttle down a little. And I want to practice getting a like a vehicle up here. How do we do this again? Okay. So if we deploy, if we hold on deck, deploy A1. Does hold on deck means they will bring the plane to the deck and then hold it there until I tell it to take off. I'm assuming is what that means. You can kind of see it moving back there on the CCTV. The crane is operational right now. And we should be able to see the elevator deck status. You can see lights flashing on the side. Oh, there she is, right there. So, how do I know which of my vehicles is the helicopter? Clearly, this is a plane. Or drone. Italics, remember not to launch your aircraft into a wave. I will try to remember. That thing looks sweet, though. What if it just keeps rolling off the back of the deck? Alright, hold there. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be a smart captain. Okay, and we're gonna check wind direction. And then we're going to launch into the wind. So we are going to throttle down. Turn hard to port. We are turning, believe it or not. You laugh, but that's a genuine concern. I know it's a genuine concern. I'm not making fun of it. Alright, we are now facing into the wind. Let's also throttle completely down to kind of come to a stop here. Actually, we don't want to come to a stop. We want to kind of like throttle up. And then... should I wait until the next wave? I'm gonna go for it, chat. Noom. And it's off. Okay, I want to throttle down. Do I need to turn the engines off? If we just kind of want to chill here for a moment. We still have power to everything, just not engines. And that'll conserve probably a lot of power as far as propulsion goes. So if we wanted to like... If we wanted to swim around, not swim, if we wanted to sail around, that's going to cost more power. We could be spinning towards something else. All right, so now we can say pick up the Albatross and check out its camera. This is what it sees. There's another thing I wanted to do, though. I'm trying to remember what it was. Where do you see the air traffic? How do I tell the Albatross? Where the hell is it going? It's kind of just going, huh? How do I tell it to enter a holding pattern above the carrier? This is gonna have it land. Say please. Power management? Yes, power management, Pythos, is always fun. Because there's a manual page about this. If you drag from a vehicle to the carrier, it'll set a dock order. Drag from a vehicle to a friendly vehicle to set a follow order. Okay, but can you set a plane to follow the carrier? You can set 2 waypoints and then direct it back to the first waypoint, and it will orbit between those 2. So if I were stationary, that's fine. Is it snowing? It kind of is snowing. What if that's Fallout? Did somebody set off some nukes? Okay, so like, how do I create a waypoint? I can go like, boom, boom. And then I'm trying to figure out how waypoints work with weight groups. Like if I click this one and set weight alpha, then will it just go to this waypoint and circle? And then if I click alpha go code alpha, it'll like release the hold and then go to the second waypoint. So if I set 2 waypoints and don't give them codes, this will orbit between the 2 waypoints. Then drag back to the first waypoint. Like that? Okay, these are advanced tactics. Here's another question. If it runs out of fuel, will it automatically attempt to land, or will it just careen into the ocean? That's spooky. Is there a heads-up display for your surface and air vehicles and their current status? Or do you have to look at each one manually? I assume it's over here. Ship log. That's the runway, excuse me. Oh, you can just hotkey R for a camera? Oh, that's lovely. On the tack station. Which one is the tack station? They're all tack stations to me. Pythos, you're currently losing. There's a backseat race as who's the most helpful backseater, who's the most informational. Right now, Emperor Sabraz is #1. So if you want to top Emperor Sabraz, you have to be more articulate and use longer sentences with more detail. Keeping score. Yeah, I know that these are... Okay, never mind. Emperor's Braz, you're 10 points from Gryffindor as well. I understand this is the station now, but I don't understand how to see the actual fuel of each vehicle without left-clicking on each vehicle. Surely there's only 8 to 16 vehicles. Certainly with all these screens, there is one screen that shows you a list of all of them and how much fuel and ammo they have left. And if there's not, there really should be. Like, take off the ship log, because who cares when No Pulp Produce joined the game, and give me like a rundown of my individual vehicles. Because the problem from this menu is there's no indicator. That just says Albatross. I don't know if that's S1, S2, S3, S4. I mean, A1, A2, A3, A4. I think planes with less than 40% fuel will turn yellow. Okay, well that's better. I can deal with that. But yeah, I think there should for sure be a rundown of your vehicles. So, this dude is at 79. I'm also getting an idea of how much fuel we've got right now. If you highlight the plane, it shows 3 meters. Oh yeah, it does. It has a blue, a red, and a yellow. So it's got to be HP, fuel, and ammo. So blue's probably HP. Red has got to be fuel, and then yellow is probably ammo. Okay, I can deal with that. You're teaching the backseaters something. They didn't even know that. Okay, so if he said screw all these commands, go dock at the carrier and refuel. Because there he is right there, chat. That's the drone. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on runway lights. I'm sure this is gonna be a little janky because this is a drone, so do not... I want to see how this works. We probably shouldn't have them landing against the wind. Oh wait, no, this is actually fine. I think we're facing the right... This is okay. Yeah, they're landing into the wind. Is this a self-destruct? That's the self-destruct button. Okay. Damn. It didn't already land, did it? Where is it? Here it comes, chat. Albatross time. I actually appreciate that it is this deliberate. I thought it was just gonna, like, you know how AI is in some games where it's just like pathfinding, like X4, pathfinding hard, and it just kind of like automatically sweeps in and adjusts. I'm sure to have a little bit of that. Yeah, like it's kind of just like locking in right now. But that's pretty damn smooth. Getting a little close to the edge of the runway though. Like a glove. That looks pretty smooth. I'm impressed. Okay, this is nice. See, we're not immediately at war. We get to figure out how some of these systems work with each other. And we get to plan our attack at our own pace. Possibly running out of fuel, but yeah, possibly running out of fuel, but otherwise okay. Like the little rain on the deck as well. FYI, the AI carrier is doing stuff. I don't care. Okay? So, what am I gonna do with that information? You know? I can literally just reset the game whenever I want. Chat, is it legal to drink and captain a futuristic Navy aircraft carrier? It's international waters. In open waters. It's not only legal, it's required. Good point. Good point. All right, runway lights off. I got a hard cider here to keep us company on this Thursday night. All right, gamers, are we ready to try an island attack? That's the island. Well, we can show you the island on the other screen. Here's us. Here's our target. It's one of many such islands. I assume this is what the AI is doing, and these are like these are the pirates, and this is what the AI carrier's been up to. Did they capture a 4-star? Whatever. I'm not trying to beat them. I'm just trying to beat the weenies that are on these random islands. That's my goal, okay? We up the goal every time. Baby steps. Who's to tell the Admiral they can't drink? I do it all the time. Okay, so here's my... How far out should I be before deploying planes / aerial, like, ground-based vehicles? In my mind, we go ahead and get, like, a little closer to the island, deploy all 4 of the surface vehicles, have them start to go, and when they get closer, we send in the planes. Like, we put the planes into a holding pattern above the carrier, and then launch the planes before, like the planes should get there before the land craft get there to mark targets. Here's a second thing that we should do just for prep. Let's turn the runway lights on, and I want to remember where the spotlight is. Boom, boom. Got spotlights here. Let's go ahead and deploy. We deployed A1. Let's deploy A3. And then hold that on deck. Because I think we have 2 different types of aerial vehicles, and I want to see their capabilities. Use the helm. No. Alright, how we doing up here? Crane is a-movin'. Chat, if you, is there ever a reason to leave the helm? Oh, look. The elevator is going. And this is it right here. It's like a helicopter. This thing is sweet. Do the wheels move by itself? I guess it just takes off from there, huh? Okay. So if I wanted to give this a control, it has to be airborne first. So I can release it. Off it goes. The razor bill can go here, here, there. And that's a loop. Or I can connect myself up to it. And now I'm piloting. Oh dear. Who let me do this? Chat, we're sinking. I don't know how to... I'm hitting A to roll, and it ain't rolling, fam. I turned it back onto automatic. The Admiral's drunk. No, like it's not doing anything. WASD is not doing anything right now. And I feel like it should be. That's automatic. Anybody want to provide some tips for this? Like I can turn on missiles, vehicle control. Let's see. You can play this with a gamepad. It doesn't, there's not like specific keyboard controls there. A and, yeah, no, WSD were not doing anything for me. So we go to camera. I hit R for manual. I can steer with the mouse. I'm holding A down. Just holding it down. I'm holding D. Nothing's happening. I'm holding W. Nothing's happening. I'm holding S. Nothing's happening. Hey, we tried arrow keys? Oh! Arrow keys work. So that seems like an issue with the game. Huh. Yeah, arrow keys immediately work. proper boomer game. Yeah, but it says WASD in the bottom left. Uh-oh. Okay. I gotta see, I could get used to this if WASD worked. That's how you snap your rotors. I mean, the fact that WSD doesn't work is so unfortunate because this could actually be super fun to fly. The arrow keys are just way off. Because here's why it's bad. You have to use numbers 2 and 3 to use missiles, and thus you could do that with WASD. I don't think you can remap those. Do you see any commands there? You just have vehicle, primary attachment, fire control. Like, I don't see anything. Hit reset? What do you mean hit reset? Like reload the save? Why would fuel be related? Reset on the key bindings? It seems very intentionally set up for the arrow keys. Maybe hit F for help while flying it. Okay. R, what is F? F doesn't do anything. Arrow keys do stuff. WSD, no. I just checked the forums. The last patch added this glitch. The aircraft keys got binded with the map look keys. Oh, so this is a new bug. Okay. So we won't be flying the helicopters ourselves, then. And it's not my fault. Why is every game that I choose to play years after release suddenly bugged? This is not as egregious as the Warhammer, so that's okay. I can forgive it. It is cursed. Now, let's bring the Razor Bill's already at 66% fuel, dude. Let's bring that in for a landing. Solution, rebind buttons each time you switch between the drone and others. It's easy. Okay, let me shut my window real quick. I'm having a ton of fun figuring this game out. And if this, I just hope it I don't hit like a difficulty wall. There we go. Get the night light on. Isn't this multiplayer? Yeah, it is multiplayer. You have to look up how many people it is. Because IDK. I see you. There it is. Bonk. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, so even the heli has to land on the actual... I mean, that makes sense. It would be super dangerous to land over there. Like, you miss that by a little bit, and you tumble off the side. You take a little roll too deep. That'd be a little scary. So you gotta land center cut, and then just drive over there. Fair enough. Okay, chat, I am prepared to fail at this invasion attempt, but let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. here's my plan. My plan is get the engines rolling. Spool up the RPM. After Microsoft, I love that we had both a Microsoft Flight Sim talk today and a resource chain talk today, and we ended up playing both types of games. But the simulation game will always have my attention if it's like something I can possibly figure out on stream. This is definitely making the brain go burr a little bit. I'm enjoying this. But I don't want to count my chickens. I don't want to get too excited because I might bump into something that I don't like. But so far, it's just been super impressive. All right, let's go ahead and throttle up. Not too far. I don't want to get into the red. Somewhere around there. Just stay just shy. This thing can go fast, too. This thing can approach like 100 knots at top speed. We're using power for propulsion systems now. Lots of power. So I think that's the main takeaway is for power management, when we are in fighting, when we are ready to fight, we want to power down propulsion. Okay, Emperor Espraz, you've hit far below second place. All right? We're focusing on having fun and learning systems. We don't need like little alarm clock chirps, you know, to try and like, all you're doing is bringing people's vibe down, you know? Don't be the party killer, you know? Let's just enjoy the game. Who's in first place now? Whoever's left. But it's like, I don't understand the mentality of like, I'm literally being like, dude, I'm having so much fun, I'm enjoying this, and someone's like, excuse me, I'm sorry, you should be way further along by now than you are. It's just like, bro. It's always, why is it also always like following since 1 hour ago, people? Like, I don't, where these directories that you crawl in. It's every time I'm just like, man, I'm having so much fun, and someone's like, I took that personally. They got like, oh, those are trees. I was about to say, what crops are they growing on that island? Those aren't crops, those are trees. They're growing trees. Etel, did you see the Baldur's Gate 3 news? I did. I'm simultaneously very glad and very scared. I'm happy that it's if you don't know, chat, Baldur's Gate 3 is releasing earlier than anticipated by a lot. By almost a month. They're releasing very early. It's a reverse delay. And so there's going to be a lot more time between it and Starfield, which is great. I'm just worried it's going to impede on my Diablo 4 Season 1 time. No, but I'm very excited. Like, I'm going all into Baldur's Gate. I want to enjoy... I'm sorry? Was that a wave, or am I being shot at? Are there like, nothing on radar? They must need money? No, they're done with the game. Like, it's finished. They're releasing a month early because they're done. Okay, I'm gonna do deploy A1 and deploy A2. Hold on deck. Are we close enough to deploy the land vehicles, do you think? Chat, should I be closer than this? For the little amphibious assault vehicles? Or is this good? Yeah, it gets them farther from Starfield. I don't think that they want to compete with Starfield. I don't blame them. They've been working on the game for so long. But Baldur's Gate 3 has been developed for like 6 years. Closer for fuel reasons. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna go in while we get the aircraft on deck. The wind is kind of like neutral. I've been missing a cool naval stream? Yeah, basically. Alright, I'm gonna try and like get closer, but obviously I heard like a beep beep, but I don't know what that was. Maybe that was letting me know the plane is ready. So we're going for that. We just gotta keep an eye on this. This will let us know if any land is coming up. Also just, are there submarines in this? Do I need to worry about like a submersible attacking us? There are torpedoes. Yeah, there's enemy torpedoes. Okay, but yeah, I'm very excited for Baldur's Gate 3. They said that there's like hundreds of hours of cinematics and just an incredible chat. Does anyone have a link to the stat line for Baldur's Gate 3? That they released like some stats for the game that was very impressive. All right, we're gonna throttle up. $100 plural, yeah, but they're not like pre-rendered. It's not gonna be like Blizzard cinematics. They're talking about like dialogue cutscenes. It'll basically be impossible to see the whole game on one playthrough. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna go ahead and allow the planes to take off. How do I center? Center to carrier. Okay, if I just want to scout, is there a safe way to do this? Like, go boom, 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 boom. Something like that? Are they under attack? Or have they been spotted? All right, they're already getting shot at. Wait, okay, we need to go ahead and just like power down. I see an enemy vehicle. We got on radar. Let's get CIWS armed in case we need some anti-air. Chat, how do I launch a missile at this guy? How do you tell the AA what to target? Is that my guy? The red dot on the radar is your plane. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and we need to deploy 1, 2, 3, and 4 for our surface vehicles. This guy is just like, how do I tell? I wish I could tell both of them to be in like a group. That's fine. Will those guys like scout targets automatically for me, or do I need to tell them to do something? Oh, I could just set one to follow. True, 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 true. Good point. Have this one follow that one. So if it's green on radar, it's friendly. If it's red on radar, it's not. CIWS is armed. It's going to take up a little bit of power from our weapons. Let's go ahead and check the CCTV for surface. Have these already deployed? They have. All right, chat. We're going to have the SEALs. Go ahead and deploy. Is this health? Oh, it's already been shot a couple times? $28 out of 40 HP. Alright, we're gonna have that one kind of come back to the ship. And I don't want to lose any of these this fast. Setting the waypoint's altitude. How do I set the waypoint altitude higher? Okay. Sorry, I figured out. Is there a faster way to do that? They're both at 28. Okay, now, let's go ahead. Head to the viewing scope. Yeah, it's spicy out there. All right, we got some enemies. Let's switch to our gun. Requesting support. Support right there. Do it! Yeah! Again, you're so close! One more time. I want to say direct hit. How do I get these guys in the back? I want to get the planes in there to help. All right, let's get the choppers in. Deploy A3, A4. Where is Albatross going, dude? The fact that the planes just kind of go wherever the hell is confusing. All right, I see 3 enemy vehicles on the opposite side of the island. Support has been requested. Don't think that was quite the direct hit that we wanted. We have 4 vehicles are now on the surface. Should I switch to artillery? It's unavailable. I need to turn it on. I don't know what... Can I pause the game? I can pause the game, but... I'm probably doing this wrong. Now that you tagged some targets, you can have planes attack them. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. Alright, all 4 of my vehicles are here. Here's what we're gonna do. Virus spot, capture, SEALs to the other beach. And then we're gonna have an Albatross come in. Actually, Albatross, I'm gonna have you land. Where are my choppers? Are they dead? Or are they like on the elevator still. All right, let's pause for a second. Just so that we can kind of regroup. Lift is busy. Yeah, I think the lift is busy. Have you ever been on a ship? Yes, I have been on just like a cruise ship. That's the only time I've been out at like deep sea. I've been on a cruise. Other than that, I have taken a tour of some kind of like Navy cruiser or battleship that was retired. And I've also been on, is it the Queen Mary? That's like in San Diego? I've been on that. Where to? The cruise, I was to somewhere in Mexico. I'm trying to remember where it was. It wasn't anywhere that was like, I didn't do any of the cool touristy things. I was mostly just there for the boat and the buffet. I got off the ship like once. I've been through the entirety of an aircraft carrier in Charleston. Those things are huge. It's like 6+ hours. Is there a way to leave your planes on deck? I can leave my planes on deck. I don't know if I can leave the choppers on deck. I guess I could have, and they could just take off at the same time. If you drag a plane to a red blip, it'll ask what weapons you want to use. Okay, we'll try that. Once I have something airborne here. They're exchanging fire right now. They are pew-pewing and also firing back. We should also be taking over the command center. So far, this seems pretty good. I can't tell what kind of weapon fall off we've got here. Oh, there is some, there's a little deviance. It's not 100% accurate. Which makes sense. I guess epilepsy is a potential warning. I didn't realize there was gonna be so much flicker and flash, so FYI. All right, we got an albatross here who is taking some heat. And I'm gonna have this Razorbill use a missile. And then I got another Razorbill here. We got a enemy SEAL. So I'm gonna have this Razorbill go in with a single missile as well. Oh, the Razorbill's up. Oh God. That's the missile. I can see it at the bottom of the screen. That's so cool, dude. Damn. How do I use the virus bots here? I think we probably got this one. All right, they're at like 92% fuel. How do I tell the repair status of the aircraft? All right, it is back to full health, so I'm gonna redeploy it. Deploy that A1. I have to do it manually. Okay, well. Virus spots. Fire? I don't know where that fired. Did I do it wrong? I just left Clay. It said fire. I clicked it. Oh, it's working. They have little legs. Because this doesn't even have, like, a gun on this guy. What does this button do? So we're kind of just, like, holding up this island at the moment. All right, one of our planes. So timing the plane landing versus plane taking off is going to be an interesting challenge. Chat, does this mean ammo is low? Ammo's at 4%. Oh. Ammo's at 0%. Uh-oh. Time to take a swift retreat. We do have Razor Bills with a decent amount of fuel left. No more DACA. No more DACA. I'm gonna turn on the nav lights and the headlights. Did we deploy the A1 yet? I think it's coming up now. I captured the island! Okay, what do I do with this? We're gonna send all SEALs back to the ship. What we need to do is, like, tag some enemy vessels. Chat, should I shoot missiles or anything at these guys? Like, what's... I gotta tag them so that the Razor Bills can shoot them. This is not the best camera angle. Well, we've connected with the missiles. We gotta get the damn A1s back in the air. Hurry! All right, I can shoot them too. All right, we've got ground artillery is not ready. Oh my God, it's lagging. Gun. Requesting support. Hell yeah, baby. Blow them to hell, brother. Send them the boom boom. What is going on over here? Chat, I need like a cruise missile or some shit. How do I launch a cruise missile? Nuclear launch detected. Do I have to keep aiming at them? 800 meters, 700 meters, 600 meters. Where's it going? Why is it like back up in the air? Do I have to keep aiming at the target? All right, why did the UAP just like zip around so much? Is it all flyby? Like, do I have to guide it in every single time for every weapon? I have to guide it? It's following your laser. All right, I think we're depleted on ammo. I'm out of ammo. Where the heck is A1? The Albatross is all the way over here, dude. Can the Albatross, like, detect targets from afar? How do you, like, delete a waypoint? There should be a delete waypoint button. Instead, you gotta, like, start over. All right, 700. Does it maintain altitude at least? Yeah. We're carrier commanding now. Hell yeah, we are carrier commanding now. Okay, I want to deploy A2. We need to maintain control of the island. I don't think that they're sending anyone else there. You gotta take control of the sensors and do the whole thing like a tower camera. So how do we get more ammo? I pretty much have to buy it. Is that a barge over there? What is that? Looks like a barge or something. Okay, I think wait. Is that a vehicle? What is that? Okay, let's hop in. Oh no, this is on arrow keys too. Oh no. I can't fly any of the fun stuff because it's all arrow keys. That feels so weird. How do I shoot this? Kamikaze Albatross. All right, I'm gonna go for gun, and we're gonna watch. I gave it an order. Told it to blast that guy to hell. Hit 2 to have autopilot and control the camera. Okay. My order is gun. Get him. He's taking a turn. He's taking a wide turn. He's coming back around. Maybe. Oh, we have another vehicle. Whoever gets him first, boys. Whoever gets to him first. Okay, I don't know if you're gonna get him from that far. But someone's gotta use those bullets. Maybe a better angle. He's hiding behind the command center is the problem. Alright, I'm taking over. I see the throttle on the left now. How do I shoot? How do I shoot? I don't know how to shoot. I'm on autocannon. I don't know how to pull the trigger, dude. Oh, I was off of automatic. I have to turn on manual. What is automatic for if it doesn't even shoot? The safety was on. At least these guys still got plenty of fuel. I don't think we'll need a heli, but I'm gonna say hold on deck. Helis just in case. So, now that I've captured this island, what do? I need to order a restock of certain weapons and figure out how the barge logistics works. Got him. I didn't do that, but they got him. Heli's coming up now. What is that? A2? That is A3, I believe, right? Or is that A4? Is this is it blinking red because it's here? Or because it's the one that's blocked by the elevator stoppage? One shot, one kill. Uh-oh. How do you stop deploying something? I don't know. Chat, is this like on a Navy vessel, do you just like do this if something's not working? Like you see the loading mouse where it's just a little hourglass and you just go. That's not gonna cause any glitches, right? Not gonna cause any problems? Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to bring the albatrosses home. Or have them do... Chat says do like a sweep over of the islands. Where I switch to the gimbal cam and take manual control while it's flying. And look for targets, just in case. Does this look clear? There's stabilization so you don't get seasick. We're a UAV now. We are a UAV. I just accidentally clicked the shoot button. What happens if you click the shoot button? Support canceled. What happens if you click the shoot button on this? I can call in like boat support. What is that? What is that? Did someone shoot a missile? Did somebody just shoot a missile in the sky? Oh no. Am I controlling this? You called in a cruise missile. Oh my god, it's following my laser. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Oops. Oh yeah, CRR missile. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So can we confirm that there's probably... Oh, why is there a heli up here? Everyone's got to land. Okay, we're gonna do a holding pattern. I don't know why modern carriers need to be staffed with 5,000 crew members when this simulation clearly demonstrates a carrier can be managed by one person. It's just that easy. This game does an incredible job of making a simple victory, in this case, feel like a crowning achievement. Okay, so, let's disarm the missiles, or the AA missiles. CIWS, disarm. Cruise missiles, and main gun, disarm. Spotlights, off. Nav and headlights, off. Okay, planes are landing now to restock and refuel. You can see one in a holding pattern right now waiting for landing clearance, and it actually does tell you how much fuel it has left while it's waiting. So we're gonna do the exact same thing with the Razorbills. And then they will enter a holding pattern waiting for landing clearance also. Perfect. Now, while that's all happening, let's figure out how to make an order. I don't know how to do that. What type of... What does our main gun use? And how do I figure that out? We have bombs, missiles, cruise missiles. We have 6 cruise missiles. So why don't we order 2? How much do these cost? I don't understand how to read this screen. 2, we have 54, I have 5,400 money. There are 10 missiles in the warehouse. And 6, I don't know what that symbol means. I think 6 is enough. I'll have 2 number 9s. Can I get a number 4 with a large fry? Unbelievable. I don't actually know how to, like, do anything on this screen. We also have the barge screen right here. There's a 3 with an idle. Is it time to read the barge button now? Or the barge manual page? Where was that? Logistics and inventory. Okay. So, manage the carrier's inventory at the barge logistics network, or expand the barge logistics network. So the inventory screen will show you the barge status, captured factories, and the logistics map. The stock tab displays available items, quantity, and stock across all warehouses and barges, pending order amount, and the carrier stock. Select an item to view more information. Okay, so from the map tab, select barges to view their inventory and modify their waypoints. Drag from a selected barge to a captured island to create a collection waypoint. So we have a captured island. Maybe we need to make a collection waypoint. Drag from a selected barge to the carrier to create a supply waypoint. Drag between 2 barge waypoints for a loop. Select captured factories to open resource production menu. Maybe we have a factory that we got. Barge tab. View the status and destination of active barges. Get more information. Okay. These are some icons we'll have to learn over time. Capture an island to gain control of factories that can produce attachments, ammo, and chassis types. Factories manufacture new supplies that can be delivered. Warehouses have an initial supply. You can unlock blueprints with new islands. Barge waypoints can be added. They will collect items and will unload items. Okay. For someone just joining, this really looks like you know what you're doing. I'm giving the illusion of knowing what I'm doing. I don't. Apparently I completed the tutorial though. Carrier Command 2 lets you create your own strategy to conquer the archipelago, defeat enemy carrier, and reclaim Telos for the UEC. Choose your next move carefully. Refer to the manual. Good hunting, Commander. Alright, well, apparently we finished the tutorial. I think there could be definitely more in that tutorial, but we're off to a good start, you know? We're probably already losing just because we're taking too long, but that's okay. Here's the barge. So if I send the barge to Milestone, what happens? Oh. I can also have it pick stuff up from the warehouse, but how do I tell it what to pick up? And then I can have that bring it to us. So I guess my question is, what caliber is our primary weapon? Are we using shells? Just carrier gun? Doesn't say what size it is. We have, I'm assuming it is 160 Pythos because we have 62 left in stock. Which says to me, I wasn't actually out earlier, we just used our available load. We had to reload. I don't know what the 30 mil is, but we have 4250. Your barge will either be assigned to your storage, which means it'll bring stuff from that storage to you. I don't know what that means. Or you can assign it to the munitions factory, bringing ammo to your main storage. So how do I get additional barges? This one's idle. So if I tell it to go to Milestone, then it should be traveling. Yes, it is now traveling. So we still have like a good amount of munitions. We've only been in one scrap, right? We have a bunch of infrared missiles, laser missiles, AA missiles. I don't know how to differentiate between these yet. I know what AA missile means. Cruise missiles. We have a pending order for 2, though I don't know if that's going to work the way that I think it will. We have a ton of torpedoes, which I hesitate. I don't want to get into a naval, but conquering an enemy ship is going to be its own learning experience at this point. 30 mil turrets, we have 2. So is this like, this is the physical body. This is like the thing that is actually doing the pew-pew. Like we have 2 20 mil CIWS or CWIS turrets. And 8 flare launchers. So these are just physical turrets that we might be able to add to the carrier over time. Observation cam, gimbal cam, actuate. This is stock for things that we can attach to our vehicles. And then a bunch of different types of chassis that we can get for aerial and surface vehicles. All right, I think a good plan at this stage is we capture this island, small munitions depot. Well done. Blueprints unlocked. Ammo, 100 mil, 120 mil, 20 millimeter, and 40 millimeter. I don't know what to do with that, but it's Okay, so our AI friend has already captured like 3 islands when I captured 1. And this is the barge. Barge is on its way. So we're gonna go to Fornax, due east, and try and capture that next. I'm just gonna go for the one stars. We're gonna start the old engine. Throttle up. And then just... Do we have to be totally stationary for the barge to catch up to us, though? Maybe. Alright, I think that'll keep us going in the right direction. Let's do maintain heading. And then investigate this island. So what's one giant island with the control point on the northern tip? I'm hesitant to get too far into the thick of things here. So maybe we just make landfall on this side and then fight our way over there. Yeah, the barge is kind of numing, isn't it? It's on its way. So what do I do with this, what does this factory do? Does it just produce stuff? Are you guys still landing? Yeah, your fuel's running out. It's been ages. Should be landing now, though. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. Damn, 1 island already? One island already. It do be called carrier command, so. Oh, we got a new transmission.
Commander Gage, I asked UEC Combat Analytics to run Monte Carlo simulations on your campaign against ACC Omega. Given all the data we have available, we have some key statistical outcomes that may influence your tactical decision-making. First, in 73% of simulation runs, ACC Epsilon would face material shortages, ammunition, fuel, drone craft. So you really need to keep an eye on your localized supply chain.
Okay.
Second, in 32% of simulations, the ACC Omega recaptured an island that had been previously secured by Epsilon. So don't forget to stay vigilant. Third, 23% of the time, insufficient focus on repair systems would result in loss of
that did happen to me already,
capability
actually.
at inopportune times. While automated balanced repairs are convenient for maximum efficiency,
already happened.
you may need to take a direct hand. Finally, and I don't wish to alarm you, but the overall chance of success they calculated is only 13%.
Chat did say this game's
Best of
very
luck,
hard.
Commander.
That's okay. We can at least die spectacularly. Which is fine by me. Alright, we're gonna change our... Actually, I think our heading is fine. I think our speed is fine. We're using the thrusters automatically. I'm glad I don't have to control those. Damn it, Alex, it's been a while since I've seen a stream. Yeah, I can tell, first-time chatter. Did you create a new account? Because it's been a while since you've seen me, but I've never seen you, you know? The biggest lurk. All right, everything has landed. It'd be funny if I left all of my surface vehicles behind somewhere. No, I'm a VOD watcher! Everyone, chat, say hi to the VOD watchers. They had an interesting one today. Going through 3 separate games in one stream. Everybody say hi. VOD watcher in chat, not even following the stream? Wow. Didn't even click the follow button? Alright, let's turn off runway lights. Can I go dark, go incognito? VOD. Ooh, look at that wave. This is like Sea of Thieves for military and Navy nerds. Where did my fuel go? We're good. We don't need that much fuel. I repent. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back, VOD Watcher. And also Exordium World. Thanks for the Prime. Hello, Exordium. How you doing? Thanks for subbing. I'm gonna turn the lights off for a little calmer aesthetic in here. This game is super cool. All right, focus carrier. Let's get a little heads up on the wind, flowing north to south. Precipitation looks clear. Possibly some fog rolling in. Currents are kind of pushing us northwest, and we're getting into the deep. Good to know. Okay, the logistics is still confusing to me, but I assume we haven't used too much in the way of resources as of yet. How many, if this is multiplayer, how many different carriers can be in the same game at the same time? Also, we should make like a manual save. It's been a while. I haven't like done a save. So you timed me out earlier for telling you were playing too slow. That's not what I meant. I apologize. Your apology is accepted. You don't need to re-explain yourself. Oops, wrong button. Oh dear. God, this is intimidating. Just like the water looks insane. How, like, I understand how ships work, but just knowing that there are things this big floating over the waters, and the waters are this freaking tall. It scares me. Oh, the headlights are on, yeah. Waves. Those aren't mountains. Like, look how tilted we are right now, you know? Trying to use the forward jets. How safe is it to, like, throttle up? Like, if you throttle up like this, what happens? Do we start to engine temp become a problem? I think we're just fighting the currents right now is the problem. I had no idea there was a Carrier Commander 2. Carrier Command 2? Then how did you get here? Addict. What led you here? How did you find us? By accident, Twitch suggested it. I apologize in advance. But yeah, I just started playing this today, so I have no idea what I'm doing yet. Let's go ahead and, just in case I use some of these vehicle controls, let's center them all to the carrier. They don't stay centered on the carrier though, do they? That one also doesn't. Huh, I wonder why it doesn't stay centered to the carrier. This feels very comfy. Well, it's gonna get very chaotic in a moment. Big waves. Okay, we might be going a little too fast. We just splashed the nose. All right, I'm gonna chat, if you're driving a boat this big, which I know is oversimplification, What's the proper way to sail around gigantic waves? What's like, how do you want to tackle it? Do you just want to go straight in? You turn into it? Head on. Okay. I don't think the game actually cares that much about this. But like that. We can kind of, this thing goes, I don't think you understand. This is a futuristic carrier that for purposes of gameplay goes up to 100 knots. We're trying to like line up with that island, basically. Do a barrel roll. You just don't want to roll the ship. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So I'm probably going about these in like the wrong, like this is sort of, we're coasting to the left, that can roll the ship. This is sort of our angle right now. It's not great. I love the zoom in feature. Just being able to right click and zoom in on stuff is my favorite aspect of so many sim games. Chat, while we're just like sailing forward, do you think I could take a quick bathroom break? If I'm quick? Can you guys steer the ship for me? If I turn the headlights on? Hold her steady? Yeah, just hold her steady. I'll make a save. Been drinking too much coffee. I'll be back in just a moment. Before we get to the island, okay? Shoot down the missiles. Are we there yet? I'm back. Hi. All right. Getting ready for combat. This is, maybe I can burn a little hotter. We ran over the island. I don't think so. Why can't you see the fuel from the captain's chair? That bothers me. We gotta go. Okay, see, this is how you don't want to drive a carrier, I think. The way that I'm doing it right now. We're kind of going like with... Man, yeah, I gotta like steer into the waves a little bit more. This seems like it'd be dangerous the way that we're doing it. Oh my god. Are we surfing? We're going to like the top of this. The front end of the ship is gonna be so suspended that it's like gonna break the ship in two. Oh my god, dude, half the ship's underwater. Are we running the pumps? Are we running the pumps? Do I need to worry about the pumps? Oh, there's the land. Okay, just maintain the heading. It's fine. Just nobody be on the deck. Everyone needs to be below, where it's safe. So here's what I'm thinking. We definitely shouldn't launch a ship in these conditions. Look at these freaking waves. But I do want to go ahead and launch something and just uh-oh. What that? Chat, what the hell's that? Got a contact? Hold on deck. Deploy A1. What's that? What does that icon mean? Battle stations! Why are we can you actually tip over? Is it possible to tip over in this? We gotta steer into it. You will soon find out. Is it getting closer? Contact is still at maximum range. I just feel like the ocean is kind of carrying us out somewhere we don't want to be. Battle stations. All right. Question though, what the hell is that? What is that icon for? Where's the like, can you see it from the spotter? Let's see. Wait, did I maintain course? Maintain heading, so we don't drift. The wave is too tall, sir! We can see it through the wave. Somehow. We're scanning it through the water, sir. It's an NDL, it's a boat. Possible enemy vessel. Oh! It's getting closer! Chat, it's getting closer! Oh my god, look at our boat! Okay, hold on, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start piloting away. We're gonna go full speed ahead. And we're gonna try and cruise away from this thing. We're getting like we're being swept into the other islands when that is not what I want to do. We're doing hard to starboard right now. Hard to starboard. I'm turning as hard as she can go, sir. The waves are fighting us. Chat, is this amount of waves realistic? I mean, there do be waves out there, you know? All right, let's slow it down. Maybe it's hard to turn because of the speed at which we are attempting to go. Oh, wait, the controls don't work. Oh, because steering lock is enabled. I thought it was disabled. Waves are scary. Waves are scary. Also, we still have a plane on deck. All right, maintain heading. Radar is tracking her, sir. All right, plane is safe, not gonna launch into a wave. Let's go ahead and deploy A2, hold it on deck. Let's center to the carrier. There's our contact, the needlefish. Seems to be holding in place right now. So we're gonna tell the Albatross to go take a little look-see over the islands. We're gonna give it a altitude of 800 meters? Is that 800 meters? And give it a little patrol so it can loop this command. All right, I'm not sure if this ship is coming any closer or not, or if we're just getting closer to it. I don't even see it on scopes anymore. We just know that there's a contact there. Yeah, naval combat is something I'm not quite prepared for. And we can go ahead and throttle down to a safer speed. Now I want to take over for this guy. We're going to switch to the gimbal cam. Here is our island. It is exceedingly difficult to navigate, as it turns out. I didn't expect it to be so tall. There's the station. I can't see, sir. I'm having to manually kind of like align with this thing to keep it scanned. All right, we got one target. This is tough. It's already on stabilization. This is with stabilization, chat. Oh, no, it's not. We have stabilized, tracking, and off. It was on stabilization, though. It is stabilized. It's just T for tracking, not for stabilization. T for tracking. God, technology is crazy. We got one more bogey. This is cool as shit, dude. Doing the recon and stuff for everything. Okay, how long does it keep those targets for? All right, here's the plan. We're gonna wait until waters look calm. Probably not pointed nose down. The music is gaming too right now. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna slow down, throttle down a little bit. kind of turn to face the north side so that we can support from the northern beachhead. The waves are calming down a bit, yeah. All right, we're gonna angle it like that. I just want to make sure we don't beach this craft. Okay, looks safe. We are go for takeoff. Okay, so what I want to do is hold on deck and prepare an A3, which is one of our helis to be deployed. And we're gonna have Albatross 1 on recon duty. Albatross 2 take down some tangos for us. Hit him with the gun. Albatross 1 is still at 80+% fuel. Chat, should I try taking over? Are these miniguns linked? Oh, I'm just shooting the left minigun? That's not as fun. I think we missed. We're getting some fire from another vehicle that we have not yet tracked. Okay, there's a lot of vehicles suddenly. We're gonna take you out of here and take you up, get some elevation. Give you a kind of an alternate route. Yeah, take you up in elevation. Yeah, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, we can kind of spool up, throttle a little bit. I say let's go ahead and knock it into high gear. We need to get there fast, since we've already sort of made our presence known. Check the scopes, make sure there's no incoming vehicles that we know of. Hopefully this helicopter's okay, just chilling on the side. We can probably even get a little closer. I gotta just watch the depth sonar to make sure we don't beach this thing on accident. I think this is a pretty good heading. I also see some lights in the distance, which I'm a little concerned about. All right, let's hit the scopes, see what those are. Are those boats? If those are boats, that's a little spoopy. I can't tell how far away those are. Uh-oh, that's a lot of dudes. Targets painted. All right, I like the spot. Throttle down. Bring her to a stop. This thing comes to a stop really fast. And then engine's off. Okay. How we doing on fuel? Looking good. I say let's hit him with the old shore bombardment. If we can get a good target in there. Let's also go ahead and launch the helis. All right, we're gonna have the Razorbill go over here and have that be like 900 or so meters. All right, we got 67% fuel. We need to actually like do something. Let's go ahead and deploy surface vehicles 1, 2, 3, and 4, and just get them plopped out into the water behind us. It's probably a decent distance. All right, Razorbill is getting shot at, but should be high enough where it shouldn't matter. I say go for the distant one. Or, let's see. Maybe we can just hit him with the view scope. I don't think we can. All right, let's call in a missile. I'm gonna prime the cruise missiles. And go in with the Razorbill here. Wait, not the Razorbill. Let's do, is a single missile good enough? Let's just do a double missile at this target, the seal that's in the water. Boom. And we got another one that we're tracking. All right, chat, we're calling in support. Calling a cruise missile. Requesting support. Can't see shit, Captain. Cruise missile has been called in. Target painted. Kill confirmed! All right, get that Razorbill out of here. Let's bring in a friend. Oops, I did a single missile. All right, let's get the Albatross. Go in with gun. One more, please. All right, we're gonna need you to land. They only get like 2 missiles, which is super rough. The Albatrosses have missiles too. So I'm gonna have both the Albatrosses break off. And what I need to do, oh, I guess I can sit still. I need to get the vehicles, the seals, to go to land. And you guys follow suit. Give them a little support. This is giving me High Fleet vibes. Hell yeah! Nice shot. Okay. Oh, they're gonna shoot down. No, they're not. They're good. Albatross is at 40 HP. I say hit him with the double missile over here. We're gonna have a little traffic jam, people waiting to land. I'm gonna hop into this Albatross. And try to find more targets. There's one, actually 2. Got 2 more targets. Gotta paint some targets. Missile away. Two targets, actually. Damn. Oops. I accidentally just requested a cruise missile. Don't you hate it when you accidentally request a cruise missile? Oh god, the camera. Shit. I'm just gonna aim right there and hope it hits like a couple people. I'm gonna say that was kill confirmed. The camera's a little wonky because I had them flying in the opposite direction. All right, this Albatross, missiles down. We just have gun support left. Send them in. Land vehicles, the SEALs are on the way. Let's go ahead and flip these runway lights on. Helicopters coming in. All right, and we got another Razorbill. Is that the Razorbill that's waiting to land? I think it might be. Okay, Razorbills have landing, are landing. Works fine by me. All right, there's our SEALs making landfall. Hell yeah. We only got 47% fuel in this Albatross. We need to make sure that it doesn't stall out. All right, SEALs are gonna make their way. I say we go for a target elimination first. Let's go ahead and clear out this last little baby SEAL. It's right over that ridge. I'm taking command. Club that baby SEAL. So what if I said that? What of it? Damn. There's our little dude. I got this, chat. Danger close explosion. Tango down. I don't know if you use that for land targets or not, but there you go. Okay, let's hit up the beach. Send the virus spot out here. All right, Albatross is low on ammo. We're gonna bring that back to the carrier. There is an Albatross in a holding pattern already waiting to land. We're gonna keep this command deck clear so we can bring our Albatrosses home. And we're gonna worry about our surface vehicles right now. Let's go ahead and take over the virus bot. So I am now driving. This is the command station that we have to capture in order to control this island. So is there a way to just like manual deploy this from this menu? How do you do this? Does that do what it's supposed to do? I don't know. It seems like you can just like take over, hit the virus bots, take over manual and fire, and then the virus bots will just kind of grab on. Right click on the waypoints. Those are the virus bots. They just get launched, and then we start taking over. Like if do you left click on, I don't know. Okay, the majority of this is probably over. The Albatross is coming home to roost. We're gonna give it some clearance to land, and then once it lands, we're gonna bring up the helis. We're gonna have to get some fuel soon. There's our little depth sonar letting us know there's land nearby so we don't beach this thing. There are a couple of hostiles still on the island. I do like that you can do this little overview map. One plane missing? Is there? How did that happen? Yes, there is a plane. The plane's just going, dude. He's just chilling. Where did he go? Come on home, dude. He's way the hell up here. Like, I feel like a plane shouldn't just fly in a straight-ass line when they take off. I understand they don't have orders, but wouldn't you think a natural order is if you launch a plane? This is what happens in any military situation. They take a holding pattern above the carrier until they are given orders. It's got 53% fuel. Why does it just go? It just goes. Who is this shooting at? Do we have bogeys? I'm just gonna use the word bogey for everything. Oh shit, we're getting shot up. %0 ammo. All right, we gotta bring this SEAL back on board the carrier. I say let's take up a position like that on the other side. Kind of go looking for trouble. Well, since that dude is so far away, I say let's go ahead and deploy A3. Get the heli back in the air, give him some air support. We still got ammo in this thing, too. Hey, I want to practice the flares. How do you do the flares? It's over here, right? Flare gun armed, cruise missiles not armed. How do you choose where a flare goes? Carrier flare, like this. Requesting flare support? I heard it. Do I have to keep laser pointing? Wow! Okay, we are all lit up. The flare goes on top of the nearest island. It's daytime. Okay. Now we're talking. Flare equals tactical nuke, apparently. All right, heli, take off. That's crazy, dude. All right, let's send the Razor Bill over, give him some air support. Hello, Flyle. Fly Alex says, I just finished a playthrough this game. The AI works better if you set gun attacks from a waypoint. That's fair. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. I've been focusing on oh, we got a bogey. Let's go ahead and just do a double missile on that nerd. Double missile away. Boom. Ba-boom. Unfortunately, that's about all I can do. Also, Albatross needs priority when landing here, because it's finally home. Is that it? I think that's it. Scopes are clear of all bad guys. Doesn't look like you're still capturing the outpost. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. What is the deal with that? Do we have to have somebody there? I think they killed your bugs. I honestly don't even know how that works. We can also get closer now. Chad, is it dangerous for planes to land on a moving carrier? I think you sent home the SEAL unit in control of the virus. Well, yeah, to reload. I thought that they were autonomous. Do they have to stay there the whole time? There was an enemy near the vehicle outpost which destroyed your virus. All right, we want to maintain this heading so that we don't end up beached. But I want to get a little closer. The Albatross has come home. That's good. So let's go ahead and queue up the Razor built to land when possible. And then I guess we can go ahead and deploy S1 again and just have it go over there. We'll make sure we stay very clear of that coast. Because we are quite close. How we doing? There's the virus bots. All right, virus bots, go get them, boy. You can go ahead and power the engines down. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to turn it off, but that's okay. All right, once the elevator is done, it's coming back up as we speak. This has been very interesting to try and navigate, like, so you got surface, air, the carrier itself, its own defense platforms, its various armaments, like main guns and everything else. All right, Chopper is back. Excellent news. Chat is, the island is called Fornax, right? Yeah. Okay. We're good. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing? All right. It is difficult managing a carrier because everything has to go one at a time. Virus bots are back. Try and capture this island. Have a look at your log when you get a sec? Okay. I want to start capturing this first. All right. Virus. Shoot. Is it possible for me to see the virus spots? Like, I see the little things on the ground. But that's kind of all I see. Alright, all aerial vehicles are home. So here's what I want to do. I want to deploy an Albatross. So that we can scan the island for any more hostiles. And then this ship log. Yeah, virus bot was destroyed. Okay, so that's how you can kind of confirm whether or not it was. So we're just chilling out here, and we are in fact capturing the point now. Hello, Chopper. Hello, Gamma Death Bot. I'm curious to see what ship-to-ship combat looks like now. We've been doing the carrier versus, like, land enemies, but now there's, like, a ship in the ocean, and I'm expecting that to get blown up. By the way, am I being too erratic with the zoom-in, zoom-out, or is it, like, helpful to the things that I'm zooming in? Or is it, like, disorienting because I'm just going, like, in, out too fast? Maybe. Because I'm trying to just identify what's actually going on. I like the zoom in. I like the zoom in. Okay, so we're gonna create a pattern over the island, like so. Then we're gonna hop on board and look for any sign of hostiles. Getting back capped would suck. Reminds me of Battlestar Galactica. I can see that. I thought there was like one more dude. I guess they would be shooting at us. I suppose. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to bring, the island is ours. We need to bring the seals back. Bring them back to the ship. Do the enemy have to be actually landed by enemy ships? Okay, so basically we're playing against another carrier. And the easiest way to understand it is, like, first of all, I know I'm losing this campaign because this is just learning, right? It'd be easier if I showed you on the big screen. So we have Fornax, and it came with a barge, so we have one extra barge. So blue is me, red are like neutrally held territories, yellow is my opponent. So it's like you start on one side, your opponent starts on the other side, and it's a bunch of islands that are just held by hostiles. Naval chess, kinda, yeah. So my opponent is going in and capturing these ridiculously powerful, like, four-star islands, and mine are just like babies. The next outpost actually does have fuel, so I'd probably just go for that. I don't want to take off before the seals get back, though. Alright, I think this island is clear of hostiles because this thing is not under attack at all, so we're going to land the Albatross back on the carrier at its earliest convenience. We leave the virus bots there. They can't move. And then we just go about our business with what fuel we have left. We can actually, oops, sorry. We can maybe order some fuel. How much fuel is like... What is a normal amount of fuel, dude? I don't know. Carrier stock is 0. What is like a full tank? This one little gauge is not very informative to that end. So there's 100 units in storage. So let's say we take all 100 units. Actually, let's just say we take 50 as an order. Okay? So we put that on a pending order. We also have a cruise missile pending order. How do I tell this barge to give us the fuel? Do I have to tell it to go to the warehouse? And then warehouse to me? Man, we should have had this going already. That's like a logistical nightmare. They're so far away. The aesthetic really works for this game. Reminds me of the DOS C games. The aesthetic really does work, yeah. I agree. I think that the art and the detail of all the screens and stuff go hand in hand very nicely. All right, seals. If you want to see what this looks like, this is what it looks like. Coming back on board. This reminds me of like Battlefield 1942. Amazon wish list. A cruise missile, 50 tons of fuel, a tactical nuke. Oh, that's funny. And it's parked. All right, now that they're here, we can go. Engines on, spooling up. Next target is just the island dead ahead, basically, so just gonna set the throttle, dodge beaching the ship, and go. So we used a couple cruise missiles on that one, right? We should still have like 4 cruise missiles. I gotta really figure out, like, the logistics thing is gonna take me a while to understand how it works. Has your Albatross landed? I believe everything has landed. Lights are green, nothing in air traffic. We're good. Customers who bought cruise missiles were also interested in these items. Oh, dude, like the waves have super calmed compared to what they were earlier. The lift and the crane is taking a little bit of resources. I'm not really sure why, though. Okay, yeah, it's chill now. It's all good now. Okay, I'm interested in the ship battles, because here's the thing. If we have torpedoes, how do you aim the torpedo at a boat? What how do you tell it where to go? Here's the thing about torpedoes, Chad. The torpedo knows where it is at all times, I think, right? So I heard something like that. That's a different thing? How does it know where it is? Because it knows where it's not. Isn't a torpedo a missile? I'm just kidding. That's our next target. I think I'm gonna die here. Like, we conquer the 1-star difficulty islands I don't know about these. Oh, do we have an enemy boat contact? Oh, we do. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Chat, does anybody want to prep me for how to use torpedoes? Seriously, like, I don't know. First step, save the game. Good call. Oops. Is there a manual for this? All it says is torpedoes are torpedoes. They travel in a set bearing until their activation delay. How do you set the bearing? I know what bearings are. I don't know where you input that information is the problem. Unless you just do it all through the viewing scope? Nah, there's missiles. Do we have 2 contacts? Oh boy, there's 2 boats. All right, let's try fighting the bottom boat. Let's try steering clear of this guy, pointing relatively straight toward the other one. Let's focus on the boat first. All right, if we check wind, how's wind? Oh no, we're going with the wind. That's kind of rough. Does that actually matter in this game? Like, I understand in real life, launching your planes into the wind is important, but this is a video game. I mean, it's called carrier commands, so... All right, maintain heading. Continue forward. Is CIWS active, or CWIS? Not yet. I just want to figure out the torpedoes. So if we arm the torpedoes, this is activation delay, not... Okay, this is the bearing. Oh, damn. I don't know. Is this relative to us? Or is this north, south, east, and west? I assume this is north, south, east, and west. So... we want like 150 right now or something? Like 125, 130? How do you even see bearings in this game? Like nothing, none of the screens actually show you a bearing. We're pointing at them and that's 145. The red bar on the, oh, the red bar on the radar. Oh, you're a genius. Okay, you're a genius. Yeah. So how, the other question is, what distance is this good from? I guess it's a time-based delay. You can draw on the captain's map? Are you serious? How do you draw? Oh, you can be like, crew, I want you to go take a heading of 50 degrees. So we got like a heading of like 134 dead ahead. That's crazy. Okay, that's awesome. All right, so they're like more than 5,000 meters away. We need to go ahead and hold on deck one of our planes. Get it ready. I know you... I didn't know about the wind thing. I learned something. Attention span. I got like 17 things I gotta do at the same time, dude. You know, there's a lot. Okay, let's turn, oh, it's getting crazy out there. Runway lights off. Let's go ahead and load a torpedo. Bays 1 and 2. We're already sharing power because of propulsion. Battle stations. Battle stations. Uh-oh. What's coming in hot? What is that, chat? What is that? Is that a torp? What is this? That's an enemy torpedo? Did it miss? All right, let's hold tight. We gotta launch our own. Torpedo away. Maybe? Oh, yep, torpedo away. Do I have to predict where it's gonna go? How do I load? Okay, load noisemakers into the bottom 2 bays. Torpedo 2 away. Oh shit, incoming! Brace! We gotta launch the plane! Oh shit! What? Was that my plane that just got blown up? I'm in danger. All right, we got the torpedo! That had to be the torpedo. I think that's an anti-air support vessel. Oh. Well, we got a drone down. We learned that the hard way. The other torpedo contact is... Oh, wait. Is that... Chat, what's that? Is that a plane? So, if you do AA missile, does it just go for a contact, or do I have to tell it what contact to go to? How? I don't understand how to, like, make this aim. I don't know. Okay, you want to try it? I clicked the launch button. It should auto aim. It'll ring when it's locked onto something. Okay. Is that... Missile away. Get him! 1 for 1! Get revenge! Hell yeah! Direct hit, sir. Aerial target down. Beautiful. Okay, well, I still lost a drone, but we learned a valuable lesson about launching drones against possible anti-air ships. Any more contacts? Scopes are clear. We're going to... How do you unload a torpedo? I don't know. Do you need to unload torpedoes? I guess there's nothing wrong with loading a regular torpedo. They just stay in there. I guess you can unload if you just load the other one. Whew, that was spicy. Sea-Wiz and anti-air offline. Let's take an inventory of what's going on here. Maybe you unload while they're armed. Yeah, but how? Launch to unload. The barge is supposedly coming to us. It has 2 cruise missiles and the fuel. Okay, so that actually did work. Which is pretty sweet. AA missiles are an expensive way to get rid of air assets and other ways to rig your land vehicles with AA guns. But I'd have to have, who the hell's that? Should we not be having like an alert? Why is there no like radar contact like ping? It's just the music, like the in-game music is alerting me to the fact that there might be an enemy bogey. Get ready to deploy our own ship. I mean, our own plane countermeasures. I think it's like on patrol around the island. Why isn't there like a ping noise when you have like ping, ping, ping? All right, I need to check my inventory. Our munition stock, we have 19 AA missiles, so we're golden on AA missiles for a while. 4 cruise missiles left. We just lost an entire chassis though. Is it because you silenced the alerts? I don't think so. This is just your like all hands. This is your battle stations alert. Oh, it's like on top of us. Sea-Wiz is going ham. Well, we got hit by something, but Sea-Wiz did take him out. This is actually fantastic because we get practice with repairs. All right, so we've taken some damage on port side, front deck. Now, how the heck do we do repairs? This is like they drew it up in the tutorial, dude. Weapon on the left side needs repairs. Hull is at 97.54%. So basically, you can only have like one thing actively repairing at a time, so you just have to like toggle it and repairs will automate. They are deploying additional aircraft. Did we already launch? We did. Uh-oh. Evasive maneuvers. Where the heck is that plane? Okay, those are the systems that are down right now. They're having a dogfight. I don't think it's going in our favor. Chat, what should I do? I don't know how to assist. Do I have any other means of assist? They actually took out my missiles, my main guns, and my torps. Oh, I can arm the AA. Do we want to arm the AA? Dude, I don't know about the dogfighting. Why would you go right when they're going left? I feel... Yeah, how does it differentiate? Am I gonna accidentally shoot down my own guy? Where's my ship? Oh, there's multiple. We got multiple bogeys, chat. Damage critical. Launch it. Give him some help. This seems dangerous. Save him! All right, bring our last boy home. Gotta land on that carrier. Get him home, dude. Is the sun setting? That was sick. I know this game's badass. I don't know why it took me so long to play it until now. I think I was intimidated. I thought it was gonna be too hard to learn, but then I played Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead and I was like, I can probably handle this. And I like just scoping it out. All right, let's, oh, we got another bogey. Is that a boat? Chat, we got a possible incoming boat. It's about 10,000 meters out. No, it's still... I don't know if it's incoming. It was always kind of up there. It might be moving toward us, though, possibly. All right, did we finish repairs? We did. We can repair hull now. Would you classify this as an RTS? Kind of. Do you remember the, like, there actually was an RTS that came out like this recently, Ace Tech? Where someone takes like a bird's eye view and the other people are boots on the ground? I forgot. I saw a few people streaming it. But there was an old game called like Praetorian or something like that that was similar. Silica was the recent one, but there was like a, maybe Savage? Maybe it was Savage, but something Praetoria stands out of my mind. Did I make that up? Maybe. Natural Selection 2 might also apply, yeah. All right, we got our boy. We need to take over this island, don't we? But yeah, Savage is one that stands out in my mind. That one's ancient. Let's kind of roll up alongside him like this. Maintain this heading. Okay, I need to check the battle plan here. We do have this little barge coming in, but it's ages away. And there is a fuel station on this island that we're coming up on. Unfortunately, I need the plane to go out and do some scouting for us. And it kind of just landed and it's damaged. So, rip our other Albatross, it's rough. You can't really do very good scouting with the choppers. Unsurprisingly. We can turn off Sea-Wiz to give us a little bit more juice. Repairs should be almost done. That'll give us a little bit more power as well. You can manual flip breakers in order to force power into the things that you need the most, which is pretty cool. Otherwise, it'll kind of split it up by itself. But you can have somebody over here on the station just whose sole job is to do power maintenance. Make sure everything is going according to plan there. All right, so as far as like internal repairs go, it's healing right now. They're doing repairs below. Man, losing one Albatross is rough right now. Like that's actually just tough. I think we need to get in a little closer. So I'm gonna kind of slow us down so we don't ram into the island. But yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching the scopes. The empty hangar slot. Yeah, it's really sad. We probably need to dial this down to 5,000 meters just to focus on what is immediately around us. And then while we kind of coast in here, maybe check. See what we can see from here. It's a winter wonderland, isn't it? I shouldn't try to get their guns, because then I'm not going to be able to get the actual dudes. We gotta tag and bag them. And I can only see what I can see from here, you know? There's not a lot. They're all up on the dang rocks. Is that a hangar? I think that's where they've been launching the planes from. What are you doing, buddy? Did you get stuck? Pathfinding's hard, isn't it? All right, we're getting a little close. How we doing on plane? Ready to go. Ship it. Let me see some wind data. All right, in that case, we're gonna go hard to port and get cozy up in here. Accelerate into the turn. And then decelerate. Bring her around. We're gonna start taking some small arms fire. I got 2 boats, more than 5,000 meters out, side by side. We are on the other side of the island from them, which I think will work out perfectly. All right, throttle all the way down, engines off. Gonna go ahead and take off as soon as possible. I also want to deploy all surface vehicles. While that is happening, let's give him some support. I need you to hold still, buddy. This might be a little overkill. He's out there in the water. Oh, it's inactive. Damn. Where? Oh, main gun. All right, I gotta take care of the plane first. I want to go to like 850. Get some altitude. All right, and then I want the SEALs to go ahead and take this nerd out. Assuming that they can. I don't want them to waste too much ammo on this. Let's go ahead and bring the helis up. Yeah, that nerd that's just in the water is going to be a huge kind of pain. I say let's kind of forget about him and just move toward this island spot. All right, they want to kill this SEAL first. I get it, but you guys are going to waste all of your ammo on this one singular individual. I'll get you some air support in a moment. Whoa! What are we getting hit by? We're toasty. I don't know what that was. We got a lot of damage. Weapons right. Let's start some repairs. Is that our hangar got hit? Did I just lose a heli? On the dock? Did Razor Boy take like a direct hit? Maybe we're not doing so good here. All right, my turn. I think this is 100%. Let's arm the cruise missiles. Put me in the seat of the Albatross. Can't see shit, Captain. There we go. Requesting support. Come on, hold still for me. Right there, we get a triple. Kill confirmed. Where are the rest? All right, I got some guns for you. Requesting support. Should be engaged and active if... Oh, it might be damaged. No, it's not. We're good. Boom! Oh, yeah! Who else wants a piece? Did I miss one? I got some more juice for you. There's our boy, the guy was making fun of earlier. I couldn't protect my boys, chat. I let my heli just die on the damn launch pad. Oh, we got a triple. Send him, hit him with the 160 mil shells. All right, well, chat, this is so sad. I got one heli left. Can it even launch? Might be busted. I wish you could just toggle these in some sort of priority order instead of having to like come back and manually do it. I understand that's the point. It's just harder in single player. That's all I'm saying. How do you tell who the leader is? There's gotta be a faster way to get up here. Besides going all the way through the water. Can we launch the heli, or is it like damaged? This thing is not deploying. There is a percentage on the left in the HUD. When that reaches 100, the guns will shoot. It represents the gun's prepping angle and elevation changes and whatever. That makes sense. This is seriously so sick. Gotta have to check this out. What's up, Narfwack? I think it's sick too. I just kind of started checking it out today. I might play it again tomorrow, actually. I think we just got damage all around. The bridge is a little damaged. Can fix that real quick. We've taken out most of the tragic things that happened on this. We're fixing her up. Elevator turned off. Crane status is green, elevator status is green. I can't get that to take off. Everything's fixed. Heli doesn't want to go. He saw what happened to all of his friends. Let's have, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the Albatross go here, and then from here, do a gun run on the seals. Kind of need this seal to come home. Let's send the other ones in. Give it an order? You can't give it, it doesn't count as something you can give an order to until it takes off. What is flashing? Like there was, maybe it was just lightning. Might be lightning. Where's your target, friends? You're just going in circles. Big circle. The drones really don't have a great turn radius, to be perfectly honest. So nobody knows how to get that guy off the pad? Because I sure as hell don't. He's stuck. Get out and push. Is the helicopter boy himself damaged? Nope. He's got full bars. Is that our barge? The barge is coming into a combat zone? Okay, let's tag some ground targets. They were taking some pot shots a second ago. I got an idea. Since I can't see anything right now, I know exactly what to do. Flare launcher armed. Toss them a flare. Let's also call in a little support. I know this a cruise missile is a lot for a single gun, but our heli is having some trouble right now. I see the missile in the foreground. That guy's like, oh my god! All of that from me? Death approaches. Yes, all of that for you, because you're being such a damn nuisance about it. Solo ulted. Basically solo ulted, yeah. I feel like I'm not relying as much as I want to on the ground targets. They also, I mean, the ground guys really don't have that much ammo, and they'll blow through it just to get a couple of targets. These guys are just here to kind of capture the base once everything else is done. I do hear another turret. Where is it coming from, though? Those are our boys. Dude, oh, come on! Games that rely on artificial intelligence be like... Every single time. Every single time. One of them navigated up there. They're taking the most obscure possible route, dude. There's like a thin bridge. Here's the thing, the devs made this as an intentional bridge. Sometimes they get very stuck. Yeah, I feel like that's just par for the course. These types of games are very ambitious. I have no idea where the last guy we were getting shot by is. But yeah, pathfinding is hard. And this heli seems stuck. Maybe it might have been a thing where it bugged because we took some huge fire on that right side as the oh, they found their way over. As we were loading up a heli, and then it got blown up, and then like there was a huge explosion over there. And then I feel like something sort of went sideways. What's the barge doing though? It's unloading? How does it, is it getting closer? I see a box. Is that box for me? Oh, they're trading fire over here. Is that a turret? Requesting support, 80%. Bring the guns to bear, sir. And munitions away. I don't know, I'm just saying things that sound vaguely official. That was a big miss. A little lower. Danger close. Something, something. Stay frosty, you know. Hot and ready, $5, you know. Keeping it cool. Something, something. All right, can we capture this damn island? Taking them to Flavor Town. Hell yeah. Gotta get closer. Turrets are down. Albatross is running low on fuel. We gotta bring her back. She's the last survivor. I don't actually know how to bring her back because I can't clear the damn runway. I don't know. Can Albatross land while there's a heli stuck on the pad? Yo, what's up, Splat? Little overkill. Yeah, this game is a lot of overkill. We got cruise missiles and shit. We got helicopter barrages. It's all about the overkill. We could just pop another flare so we can actually see what we're doing on the island. Have you ever played this, by the way? I was actually curious to ask if you ever played this. This seems like something that's right up your alley. It's meant to be played in multiplayer, but I'm stubborn in playing it in single player just to learn the ropes. You guys know how I am. I gotta have time to push all the buttons, read all the tutorials, figure out what the hell everything does. I probably skipped it because they said it was multiplayer. It is. Like, it definitely would be a hell of a lot easier in multiplayer. It seems it's playable in single. The trick is that the AI gamer god who can take over 4-star islands no problem is gonna always be way better than you. Like, the people in chat who were like, yeah, I played this a bunch, I never actually won though. There was at least a handful. So like, we're blue, AI's yellow, and the red islands are like held by mutually hostile individuals. So I don't think I could ever actually win. I'm fighting against just like random pirates, I guess, for lack of a better term. So if you play multiplayer, you get to play against like another... You can play co-op against the AI, which I'm sure is easier than what I'm doing. But you can also just play like straight up versus, right? I just wanted to check it out because we had a weird stream today. This is actually the third game of the stream. But it's cool as hell. The Helo might be stuck because it cannot either refuel or rearm. If you check out the loadout, you might be able to figure it out. Let me see. But anyway, hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you had a nice stream today. My regards to the Nerd Castle as always. I've been enjoying this a lot though, in spite of the few issues that I've run into. Like, it was very pleasantly surprising. I actually can't look at its loadout. It's just blinking red, which is confusing. So there's been a few hiccups, and there's definitely a learning curve, because I basically had to figure out, I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different posts on the ship simultaneously. Save and reload. Sure. As you do. Give it a try. Hopefully it doesn't like glitch out the save. Chad, this is not where we just were when I saved the game. This is like before we even attacked the island. Wrong. Oh, did I load the wrong save? Oh, does it automatically shoot up the most recent save to the top? Oh, okay. So it's not. It's time based. My bad. Okay, let's try this again. Helicopter. Go. I release you. No. Helicopter, stay. Helicopter, no move. Loadout unconfigurable. Use the plane to blow it up. Can the plane eat? No, the Albatross physically can't land because the helo is actually occupying the spot. So there's some bugs. There are some bugs. There's a lot of complexity going on under the hood. Like, the Albatross is presently in a holding pattern waiting to land. This is called a... here's the thing. In the games... what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is, in defense of the game, I probably was in a losing position anyways. Because I've already lost an Albatross and a heli. So... It would be pretty hard to bounce back. We did, however, down an enemy ship. Let's go ahead and launch the virus bots. Okay, virus bots launched. You have to use these virus bots to capture an enemy command center. You can see, as long as there's no enemies around it, then we'll be capturing it now. That's it right there. I like that U-boat game. Yeah, I have U-boat on the to-do list. I do like these slower paced games where you're just making these like tactical decisions. Super fun. I'd like to try this out in multiplayer sometime as well, because it'd just be fun to have like multiple people manning different stations, like calling out targets, because it is a lot to take in solo, because I'm having to be like, okay, we got I gotta check my own radar. Like, no, it's not pinging at me. Okay, we got a contact on radar. Enemy air coming in, so we got armed AA missiles, and all close-in weapon support is enabled. CWIZ online, and you gotta like split power, so the weapons cost X amount of power. It's got like FTL power shifting, where you have to turn off different circuit breakers, manual repair different sections of the ship. You know, if you want to use the view scope to lock in your own targets, and you got like carrier guns. What is the G&D artillery? Can I just shoot this? It's unavailable. Do we not have that on the boat? Is that just... Like, I understand guided missile. I assume that's cruise missiles. But no, we have carrier missile and we have guided missile. So I don't know, like, there's still some stuff I don't understand. But you gotta just, like, bounce around like, okay, we got a bogey coming in. This is blinking, launch the anti-air. Uh-oh, my, Albatross drone is taking fire. Make sure it's at 800 meters. Give it a target. You got to paint your own targets. Like, there's a lot of plates to spin, but man, it's very compelling. Like, it has that really kinetic. Ooh, we did get refueled too. The big explosions and the camera angles and stuff. Like, it feels good. It's got a good mouthfeel. Are there enemy carriers? Yeah, that's who your opponent is. It's the AI enemy carrier. That's like the god gamer. But yeah, I've wanted to play U-boat for a while. We got our first torpedo hit today. That was sick. So chat, I'm probably just gonna be like, say GG for this campaign, because I don't think that there's much else we can do. I captured the island, which... Good job, but my Albatross is unfortunately just gonna crash because they can't get the helicopter. Your carrier isn't a very good carrier if it can't land vessels or have them take off. But to be fair to the game, I probably already lost this run anyways. You want me to self-destruct my own ship? Okay. How do you activate? We have to put the key in. Okay, put the key in. And then... What do these buttons do? Oh, you have to press all 4 to arm it. And then activate. Is there another step? Turn the key. How do I blow up my own ship? Thank you for introducing me to this game. Hey, my pleasure. I might check it out again tomorrow. And try a new run, because I'm having fun. Press the big red button. That's... Oh! Yeah, the big red button. I salute my opponent, enemy carrier, wherever he may be. Oh, it gives you like a 360 cinematic cam too? That's awesome.
This is Captain Oparo, Division Commander of UEC Deep Space Colony Command, reporting to UEC Command. ACC Omega completed its archipelago seeding soon after destroying the ACC Epsilon. 2.6 minutes ago,
2.6?
a synchronized
Why are we
detonation
counting it
was
like this?
triggered. I have already detected major tectonic upheavals.
How do you
on
count
all
2.6
land
minutes?
masses, and have calculated that at this rate, nothing will remain of the Telos colony within the hour.
Nothing will remain of the Telos colony. We have lost, sir. I am sorry. I only wish I could have been there, sitting in the cockpit of that helo that didn't want to take off, to know what was going through his mind when he doomed us all.
And then it just restarts you? Oh, awesome. Future Trunks. Future Trunks. We didn't blow up the planet. We're trying to stop the people who are trying to set off a chain reaction of volcanoes. They're trying to mass detonate a bunch of islands in the archipelago simultaneously. Somehow that represents the biggest supply of resources that the UEC uses to fund its war effort. There's terrorists. They blow up the islands. Like Team Rocket. In that one Pokemon. By the way, Aku, thank you for the 47 months of sub. Yup Time subs are the only real subs. I appreciate you, Aku. Thank you for slubbing again. Welcome back. Weasel Knievel, thank you for sharing the Prime. I know that was a while ago now, but I appreciate it anyway. Sorry I missed you earlier, Weasel. Centipede Win, thank you for the tier 1. Also, hi new subs. How you doing? Thanks for all the, this has been a weird stream, but I had fun. I'm gonna say let's call it there. It's been a good 7 hours. I think this game's super cool. It's got some issues, it's got some bugs. I think a game that's this ambitious is just always gonna have that. You know, you've got like tons of AI units roaming around, pathfinding, dividing, conquering. So there's gonna be some oddities. It's too ambitious, and also it's microprose, which kinda, if you know them, tells you all you need to know. They try and have these, like, it's kind of the only place I know of, the only publisher that I know of that has, no, not that. This kind of, I would describe it as fantasy milsim. How'd you discover this game? I bought it on a Steam sale a while ago. I just had it, and I just never played it. Because it's not milsim like DCS is milsim, but it's also not milsim. You know? Like High Fleet. High Fleet is buttons, levers, tactile interactions with the game, flipping switches, priming weapons, that kind of stuff. It's like milsim that doesn't require reading a manual outside of the game itself. That's not true, though. High Fleet sometimes does require reading a manual outside the game itself. I would say it's got that attention to detail of making things, like, I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this better. It makes you feel smart for figuring it out. That's how I would describe it. Like, if you simulate enough really boring things, you make something fun. Which I have been a proponent of forever. Just take an idea and be like, I want to do this one idea, and I'm going to make it as granular as possible. I think granular is a good word for it. Where you can, like, dig into articulating the deck headlights on your carrier. You know, that kind of detail. Or you can pull up the CRT video of your drone getting loaded onto the deck and watch it. It lets you peek behind, like it doesn't obfuscate what's happening. Like a lot of other games, which is like, oh, you're a carrier. Here comes the magic plane. This game's like, no, that plane is stored in the belly of your ship, and you can be down there and watch it as it goes from its parking place up to ready to launch. I would say immersion. It is incredibly immersive, and I think would be very fun to play with like a team. So I'd like to play it again. So maybe we'll do that again tomorrow. Should be Friday stream. Hopefully we'll do some more of this. Maybe some other stuff. We'll see. And then weekend off. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see how things are going. I'm glad we were able to salvage this stream. I'm sorry I'm talking in circles here. I'm just thinking about like what else is installed. But we started with Battlefleet Gothic today, and the game literally didn't work. Apparently a recent issue has cropped up that is widespread, where it crashes within 2 minutes of launching the game, so it's actually unplayable. We were gonna play that. That didn't work. Literally, I'm channeling my Parks and Rec Robot Mystic. And checked out a little bit of Settlement Survival, which seemed fine. I wanted to see if it was going to add anything new to the Banished genre, and it kind of just is the Banished genre, but encapsulated in a single game, which is fine if that's what you want. I just did the tutorial and was like, oh, I feel like I've played this whole game, so let's do something else. But it seemed like it was well put together. I like Battlefleet, but it's very slow paced. That's exactly what I was looking for, and we kind of got it out of Carrier Command without meaning to. All right, chat. Good night. I'm going to send you off. I will see you guys again. Maybe I'm just not in the mood for a Banished-like game. It did not spark joy. Yeah, this game definitely sparked joy. I was having a great time. So I'm happy that I got to check out Carrier Command. Thanks for being patient with me while I figured out. I know we've been playing a lot of games. Like we played Cataclysm the last couple days. We ended up playing another game where I have to like, how do you do this? How do you do that? And people in chat were being very helpful. And honestly, I've just been having a ton of fun the last few streams. It's been a nice change of pace from last week, where I was just on edge. I feel like every day, because there was nothing new under the sun, and it just felt like I said, I went through the stages of grief. I've hit acceptance. This is what acceptance looks like. Figuring stuff streams are very cozy, especially when it's like interesting to watch. Because that was like how do you launch an anti-air missile? Boop. And then you watch it and it's like, oh, that was cool. Like there was a lot of, whoa, that was cool moments. And I feel like there's potential for more. I don't know if it's shown us everything that it has to offer, but maybe. So I'd like to play a little more. We'll take a look. All right, chat. I am gonna send you guys off on another raid. Yeah, let's go on an in-stream raid. So we said hi to Sim yesterday. Let's just go say hi again. You're allowed to raid the same person multiple times in a row. Also, if you haven't already, I don't think I can have 2 commands active at the same time. But you can give Splat a follow by clicking the link in the chat. Highly recommend the Nerd Castle. I'm honestly shocked he hasn't played. This is one of the first times I think I've ever played an indie game before Splattercat has. So I'll take that. I don't know if it's a win. We're not like trying to get to the moon, you know, it's not a race. I don't have to plant a flag. I was just like genuinely surprised. Finding something he hasn't played is like difficult. He does so much all the time. Okay. Sim is trying to grind up. I don't know if he's playing public test server. I think he may have started some public test server. World of Warcraft just did like a new official hardcore server. I think he's gearing up with a new one. PTR is out. But yeah, give Splat a follow, give Sim a follow. And go check out Sim, give him some love, give him some support. He'll brighten up your night, make you feel good, get cozy. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow, okay? Thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. And I hope you enjoyed taking a look at like 3 games. This stream's gonna be weird because it's gonna be branded. I think I can change the game from Battlefleet to what we ended up playing, so it's less confusing. But anyway, I'm out. Peace. Good night. Thanks for watching, everybody. And I'll see you for the Friday stream. Come back.
Or else.